don't know if you know this, but AT&T recently revealed that 73 million customer records were released, both existing and former customers, on the dark web. If my information was compromised in an AT&T data breach, I'm not worried because Aura is always on, always doing the hard work to keep me safe. I value my privacy and I also value yours. You can go to aura.com/AV7 to start your free 2-week trial using this service. Also linked below in the description. Protect your information today, guys. It's super important, and I cannot tell you how much time it will save you in the event that you get into a jam. Let's get into today's video.
Y'all know I'm a nerd. Come on, I'm like your nerdy little sister or your nerdy big sister. You guys know I'm a nerd. How are y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. Is that what day it is? It's Tuesday. We're here for some more courtroom debauchery. Are y'all ready? What you got in your cup? I just got me a green tea. Let me know what you have in your cup today. I mean, it's the afternoon, so it's pretty much lunchtime. Court is starting at 12 o'clock, but as promised, I wanted to start us off a little bit earlier so we could see the tail end of the debauchery of Miss Love scrambling and scraping. Scraping and scrambling. It just doesn't stop. So huge shout out to everybody that has joined today, and we have more to look at. First update that I have for you is that Lil D, per his sister and through a friend of the channel, the Black law student, has been rehospitalized. So overnight he has gone to the hospital, and it is likely because of one person. Who do you think that person is? Let me know who you think that person is in the chat, because I have an idea. It starts with her last name starts with an L. And if you said Miss Love, then you're probably right. She has been battering this guy on the stand for so long. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch the last hour of yesterday, and then court should be starting any minute now. So we'll accumulate our TiVo time, but definitely wanted to give you guys that update first. So unfortunately, he was taken back to the hospital. And that's the thing, and I'll do a poll in a little bit. Is it okay to have witnesses under medical duress testifying on the stand? Because things like this are going to happen. All of that fatigue, you're not giving him his medicine. And my question too is like, because he was over the weekend with his mom's house on the ankle monitor, couldn't leave. But why didn't he have access to his medication is my question, right? It's interesting. But yeah, let's start the day off with looking at the last hour of yesterday's stream. And then we will join into today with court starting at 12. I'm going to pin that because a lot of people are like, where are y'all at? Where are all you legal people at? We're here. Let's start it up. Wow, look at this. Shout out to Legal Vices. LV, you want to jump on? You want a link? Hope you're doing well, Legal Vices.
Do you remember telling the police how you all went to the studio later on that night?
Oh, no.
Do you remember talking about going to Magic City and La Crua that night?
Magic City.
Before you went to the compound?
I don't know.
Better.
Did you tell the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
He was already locked up for it. So I knew it was on the news, yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, what now?
He was already locked up for it. Everybody knew it was on the news.
Okay. But I'm talking about the night of the shooting. Was Pee Wee in his Camaro?
You said, did I tell them? Yes, after he had already been convicted of it.
Okay. At the time, were you at the compound when Pee Wee and Max and DK were all at the compound.
I don't know.
So do you remember whether or not Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I don't know.
And do you remember telling the police that Pee Wee was in his Camaro?
I remember seeing it on the news and I ran with it.
Is that the only way that you knew Pee Wee was in the Camaro?
Yes.
Did you tell the police, or rather, did you ever go inside the compound once you got there?
I don't remember no compound.
Do you remember telling the police that you never went inside the club and a lot of you all did not go inside the club?
I don't know.
Do you remember Detective Gaither asking you what was y'all's reason for going there?
I don't know.
Do you remember answering, just go in the club? I guess they had YSL shirts on and stuff.
I don't know.
Your Honor, just 1 second before I ask this next question.
For those that are coming in late, I'm just watching the last hour of yesterday because I left early. And so we are waiting for the court to start at 12. So we have a few minutes to burn. That's why we're watching yesterday's testimony.
Did you tell the police, or better yet, did Pee Wee, was he also known as Roscoe?
I don't know.
All right. And did you believe that Pee Wee went in there just to get into it with Wayne?
I don't know.
Okay, guys, I reset it. This goddamn roadcaster. I hit the reset button. Let me know if the volume is better now. Just let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if it's better now. It's always something. Struggle streaming. Always.
No.
Did you tell the police that he just wanted to be seen, start shit, or just be seen?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling the police that
Really trying not to blow y'all's ears out. So one more time, checking again. Mic check one more time. It's literally right here. Now there's no sound. All right, we're gonna restart the stream. I'll be back. Stay right here. Hopefully this is fixing it. I mean, let's go back. If you guys can't hear me, I might just cancel this for the day. Last chance before I cancel. Let me know if this works. Hopefully it works. Very annoying. All right. Thank you, guys. It happens.
Do you know what gang Pee Wee Roscoe is in?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police he's a Crip?
I don't know. You keep saying something about this same incident. I told you everything I said about it was already on the news.
Okay. Did was Shannon present with you and the other people I just named on the night everyone went to the compound?
I don't know.
Did Shannon FaceTime Thug that night?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Shannon FaceTimed Thug, but Thug didn't answer?
Oh,
You didn't tell him that?
I don't think I said no Shane. I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you were right there when he FaceTimed Thug, but he didn't answer?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you?
Yes.
Your Honor, if we can approach, I can show the court.
We're watching the tail end of yesterday. And apparently there were a lot of bench conferences in the last hour, lots of objections that Love now wants to handle at the stand with the judge. They should be getting started in about 4 minutes, but I wanted to catch us up with this and see what happened at the tail end of yesterday, just because I missed it. We're going to keep going. And for those watching on replay, I'm going to cut the first 4 minutes of this stream because we had an audio issue. And thank you guys for hitting the like button.
And Mr. Zachary, let me rephrase and apologize. Was Roscoe, were you present when Roscoe FaceTimed Thug,
I don't know.
not Shannon? All right. Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe FaceTimed Thug, but that Thug didn't answer?
Yeah, I remember because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had that set up. Yes, I remember.
And what now?
Yes, I remember telling them that because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams told them to do it.
Told who to do what?
Roscoe to do what he did.
Okay. And do you remember telling the police that you were at a gas station on Northside Drive when that happened? When Roscoe FaceTimed Thug?
Yes, because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had something to do with it, and I was telling them he didn't.
Now, when you say they kept trying to make it seem like that, what happened to make you believe that?
Because the way they were sent, like, oh, like they'll say something, oh, ain't nobody just doing that without getting proved from this person to that person. I'm like, man, don't nobody tell nobody what to do. I'm like, he ain't, you know what I said. You got paper if you gonna tell the truth.
You understand that the only person that can give testimony is you on the stand, right? That was the question. Okay. Now, did you ever buy a gun for Woody?
I bought it, and I think he stole it or something like that.
You think it got stolen?
I remember buying a gun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did you buy that gun for Woody?
I don't remember.
Okay. did you remember telling the police that you purchased a Taurus PT 140 40 caliber firearm?
Yes,
Do you remember seeing the receipt for
yes,
the guns?
yeah.
Do you remember seeing your handwriting on a receipt for a Diamondback 223?
Yes.
Thank you to the little gaming channel. Stream is not
Do
easy.
you remember
Definitely isn't.
talking to the police about a gun that you left in Monktunk's car?
Yes.
All right.
Man, how long I'm about to be up here, man? Goddamn head. What?
I said, I'm almost through.
Keep asking these same questions. Yes, I remember everything about the guns I bought.
Okay.
I'm convicted of it.
All right.
I'm trying to have patience, y'all. I'm up
Do
here.
you
Chest
remember
hurt, head hurt.
Okay.
Jesus.
Did the police, after you were arrested with that gun at the
Send me
gas
link,
station,
LV,
do
if
you
you're
know if
interested.
they searched your house?
Yes.
And do you know everything that they found?
No.
Okay. Did the police ask you about Demikion Garlington's phone number?
I don't know.
Okay.
We done.
Mr. Zachary, you're welcome. Have that water if you want. And just text me.
I need some drugs. Narcotic. Like, I got chronic care issues, you know that. She keep asking the same questions.
She's also asked you if you needed somebody to get your prescription. And you have declined that 4 times.
They might kill me. I'm scared.
That happens, well.
Thank you. Do you remember talking to the police about if gang shooting on Empire Park at YSL?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police or identifying for the police doo-wop in his car?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you knew Nard since you were 12 years old?
I don't remember.
Do you remember IDing Yak for the police?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police about a Draco with a shoulder strap
I don't remember.
that Nard had the day before the murder?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Nard was from Browns Mill?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Nard had Bentley's nitro every day?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe is a hype man for Jeffrey Williams?
I don't remember.
And guys, I have the stream up for today. It looks like they're just filing into the courtroom as soon as
Do you
they
remember
get
telling the
started.
police,
You will-
in addition to Yak, Shannon, and Duop, that defendant Williams also allowed Nard to drive the Infinity?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Cutting to today. This is as of now, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. They started at 12 o'clock today, so there was no morning session. Lil D spent the night in the hospital. We're live with no TiVo time. And now we have a full force Shamrock Green. Shout out to the Celtics, okay? Your NBA champions.
Thank you so much. Ms. Love, you may resume with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Zachary.
Come on.
All right. You're talking kind of low, and if you don't mind, just leaning into the microphone. I'm going to try and get through this pretty fast, okay?
Yeah.
All right. We talked yesterday about slime, and you said that you weren't slime back in 2015. Do you consider yourself slime today?
No.
No? Okay. For the record, he shook his head no.
I said no.
I said no. Okay. And yesterday, you did not recall knowing Kelvin Treadwell. Did you know Kelvin Treadwell in 2019 or OG Bentley?
I'm on a case with him. I'm on probation. Yes, I know.
Okay. I'm going to show you what we have marked as State's Exhibit 508 Yankee. If anyone from counsel for either of the defendants wants to see it, Your Honor, I'll just leave a copy or give them a copy of this.
All right.
This
Is the case that
I'm
you're
slime.
on with Mr. Treadwell. I'm going to leave you 508 Yankee. If you would just look at it and let me know if that's the case, okay? Thank you, Mrs. Zach. And you said yes, just for the record, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, at the time in 2015, if we were talking about Rock Crew and YSL, Rock Crew and YSL, you would consider the same thing, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Dennis and Gaither that Rock Crew and YSL were the same thing?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And when we talked yesterday, you were telling the jury, or I asked you rather, about the incident at the gambling house. The incident at the gambling house where Kel shot at the gambling house, Thug and you were inside the gambling house at the time that it was shot at. Is that right?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that Thug and you were inside the gambling house at the time that it got shot out?
I don't know.
Did Woody and Moon?
Huge interruption for a huge shout out to Tease T, who just gifted y'all 10 AV memberships. It's happening in the chat right now. So if you're receiving a membership, please say thank you to Tease T. Very, very sweet of he or she to do. Super, super nice. And those might be coming in. Just looking at these likes, and I don't know, guys. I mean, I know you know the drill, but I'm just looking at them. Those might come in.
Moontunk shoot at Kel on MLK after Kel shot at the gambling house?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that Woody and Moontunk shot at Kel on MLK after Kel shot at the gambling house?
I don't remember.
The video that you and Moontunk made where Moontunk was shouting out Kel was made in January after the shooting at the gambling house. Is that right?
I don't remember.
And in that video, Moontunk was mad about trivia, right?
I don't remember.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 2015 that the video was made in January?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them it was made after the dugout got shot out while Thug and you were inside?
I don't remember.
And did you tell them that Moontunk was mad about trivia?
I don't remember.
Right. When talking to, let me ask you this. Did the tension between YSL and If Gang escalate after Woody and Moontunk shot at Kel?
I don't remember.
The night that Donovan Thomas got murdered, January 10th, 2015, Shannon and Yak were the two who first told you that they caught Nut down bad, correct?
No, I lied.
Okay. Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that they told you that first?
I think I did too. Yeah.
Okay. And they both told you that it was Shannon, Yak, Nard, Duop who caught Nut down bad and killed him.
I lied.
Okay. And the way that
You can't, hang on just a second. Are y'all not able to hear what he's saying? Pull that, the mic with the red on it, pull that up right up next to you so that you can talk into that. Thank you.
Shout out to the Black Law student in the chat.
you and Shannon were at Thug's condo when you were talking about how they killed Nard. Is that right? I mean, how they killed Nut. Is that right?
I lied. If you would have checked and investigated, y'all would see I was in the hospital.
Okay. And when you say you were in the hospital, are you saying you were in the hospital on January 10th, 2015?
Earlier that day, yes. And then I went home. I was asleep.
Okay. Now, Nard was not at the condo when you all were talking about that, right?
We never talked about that.
Okay. Did you tell Dennis and Gaither in August 2015 that Nard was not at the condo?
I lied.
All right. Did you tell, better yet, did Shannon go to leave and to see a girl while you were at the condo?
What is Lee?
I'm sorry?
What is Lee?
What is that?
What is Lee?
Did he leave? Did he get up to leave?
I wasn't there. I
Okay.
told you.
All
If
right.
y'all would have did y'all investigation for real, y'all would have seen.
Okay.
I was not sick in the hospital earlier that day, so I couldn't have been there.
Okay.
That's amazing. If I was a defense attorney, that is where my ears would perk up, because guess what? This is more testimony showing that the investigators didn't do the best job that they could have. That's actually a really important moment. And speaking of important moments, huge shout out to Maurice with the $50 super sticker. Thank you so much, Maurice. Very, very generous of you. We're kicking this morning off strong. It is likely that they are going to be finishing up Lil D's testimony today. That's at least what the state says. But one never knows with them. You never, ever know. Thank you so much, Maurice. Let's go back in.
Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that?
I lied. I had got caught with a gun that had 100 shoes on it, so I was just lying.
Okay. Now, Did Shannon say his gun had no more bullets?
Shannon never told me anything. Shannon don't even talk.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis that y'all noticed Shannon's gun was out of bullets?
No, I was just looking to blame Shannon because we ain't never really get along.
Okay. And did Shannon take Moontunk's gun to leave when he went to go to visit the girl and go to the store because his gun was out of bullets?
I never saw Shannon that night.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that because Shannon's gun was out of bullets, that he took this little gun that Moontunk had?
I never saw Shannon that night. I saw Shannon the next morning.
Did you learn from Shannon and Yak that Nard had an AK-762 at the time that Donovan Thomas was killed?
I was just lying because I knew I had 7.62. I really ain't no gun, so I was just lying.
Okay. Did you tell Gaither and Dennis that Nard had this AK-762 during the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I told him, but I was lying. I was going through all type of stuff, just mad.
Did Shannon and Yak tell you that Shannon had a XB45 at the time or
No.
during the killing of Donovan Thomas?
No, Shannon or Yak never told me nothing about no killing. I was just lying.
Did you tell Detectives Gaither and Dennis that Shannon had the 45 XB
No,
at the time
I was just
that he
lying.
killed Nut?
If I did, I was lying. I know I came back later on and told them that I was lying on Shannon and he had nothing to do with it.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that quickly. Now, did Shannon and Yak tell you Act Thug's condo that they took the guns and the car to OG Bentley's spot?
Why we gotta keep talking about the deceased? I don't like talking about Bentley.
Now, when you're talking about
He
Bentley,
does
is
not
this
like
the
it.
same person that you indicated you're on your current case with?
Yes.
All right. And when is it that you said he was deceased?
I don't know for sure. I just heard.
Okay, so you don't know that he's deceased?
No.
Okay, but he definitely was on this case with you that you pled to in 2019?
Yes.
All right. And OG Bentley is the same person as Kelvin Treadwell, correct?
Yeah.
Who's-
Yes.
Okay. And his name is listed on that disposition in front of you, right?
Yes.
All right. And then then they took the rental car back after Bentley hid the guns, according to Shannon and Yak, correct?
Shannon and Yak never told me nothing. If me and Wood wrecked the rental car, how can they still have it?
Okay. And you told Detectives Gaither and Dennis that after Bentley hid the guns, they took the rental car back, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. Shannon and Yak Shannon began telling you exactly what happened when they killed Donovan Thomas after he had to ask Moontunk for the gun because his was out of bullets. Is that right?
No, I lied on Shannon. I didn't see Shannon until the next morning.
Did you tell the police that Shannon and you began talking about the murder of Donovan Thomas after Shannon had to ask Moontunk for his gun?
Yes, I told the police that, but I was lying.
Okay. Did Shannon tell you that he and Yak were going to pick up Yak's girl, Bushi? They were going to meet Bushi, but they fucked up and seen Nut.
Shannon never told me nothing. Shannon don't even talk.
Did you tell the police on August 5th, 2015, that Shannon told you they were going to meet Bushi and fucked up and saw Nut?
I told him that, but I lied.
Did Shannon tell you that they then rolled back around and started shooting at Nut?
No, Shannon never told me nothing.
He does
keep
have
telling you,
immunity, guys.
the man don't even talk for real.
Okay. I have to ask you these questions, okay? We're going to get through this a little bit faster than yesterday, okay? Is that all right?
Overruled.
Is that all right, Mr. Zachary? All right. Did you tell the police that Shannon told you that after seeing Nut, they rolled back around and started shooting at them?
Overruled.
I lied. Shannon never told me nothing.
Is it true that Shannon nor Yak ever mentioned that Kel was on scene or that they saw Kel outside with Nut?
Shannon yet never told me nothing. I told you I got caught with a gun that had 100 shooters on it, and I was just looking at it like shit. I ain't know Shannon like that anyway.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Shannon and Yak never mentioned Kelvin Watts being on scene?
I don't know if I did.
Did Shannon and Yak tell you that part of the reason that they shot Nut was because they believed that during a gang meeting on MLK, an if gang meeting, Nut put YSL and 30 Deep on a plate, or meaning Nut gave the green light for members of if gang to harm members of YSL and 30 Deep?
Shannon yet never told me nothing.
Did you tell the police that that is what they told you?
I think I did, but I was lying.
Okay. After Nut was killed, did you get shot at by If Gang on Empire Park off of Cleveland Avenue?
No,
Did you believe that If Gang was who shot at you?
no,
Did you believe that it was a retaliatory shooting?
no,
Did you tell the police that If Gang shot at you at Empire Park off Cleveland Avenue and that it was a retaliatory shooting?
if I did, I was lying.
Okay.
So this kind of reminds us of Lil Woody, right? Like, hey, I lied to the police officers. I lied to the investigative team. Notice that Love has her notebook today and not that goddamn book that we were going through yesterday. It was like a novel. So that's already slightly an improvement, but we cannot keep our fingers crossed because yesterday she had a 280-page document that she was flipping through and going line by line and was like, do you remember this? Did you tell the detectives this? Did you lie about this? I believe it was a transcript. So today it looks like she has a legal pad, and hopefully they meet that projection of being done with him today. Poor thing just got out of the hospital and is being dragged out hospital beds just to come to court and testify, and definitely doesn't want to be there.
Did you tell the police as well that you learned that it was If Gang only after D and Thug got on Twitter and started tweeting?
I ain't never saw them tweet on Twitter, nothing like that before. So I had to be lying.
Okay. So that's the next question. Did D and Thug get on Twitter and start tweeting? We shoot at them. They make a police report. They shoot at us. We say nothing, or something of that effect.
Who said that? Who made that?
Did you tell the police about that?
I don't know.
Okay. Is it true that Nard said nothing about the shooting before you all left from Atlanta
I keep
the
telling you,
night of Donovan Thomas's
I
murder?
don't even know no Nard.
You don't know a Nard? Okay.
Mm.
Do you know a Rambo, a person that you call Rambo?
Somebody I was locked up with named Rambo.
Okay. Did you, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak go to Miami the morning after Donovan Thomas got murdered?
We went to Miami. I don't remember if it was the morning after.
Okay. Did you tell the police that you all went the morning after?
I told you we went, but I don't remember if it was the morning after.
Okay, I understand. Do you remember whether you told the police?
I don't remember.
And did Nard also go to Miami?
I don't know no Nard.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Nard went to Miami as well, but he left before you, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak?
I don't know.
Did Thug leave for Miami before you all? By you all, I mean you, Shannon, D, Woody, Yak, and Nard.
I think I told him that he had shows already down there.
Okay. And did you tell the police, that is what you just said, that
He had shows
Thug-
already down there. So yes, he left before.
Okay. All right. And once you got to Miami, did you, Shannon, D, Yak, Nard, and Woody stay at Birdman's?
We stayed somewhere. I don't remember. I think we stayed at a hotel. I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you all stayed at Birdman's?
I don't remember.
Did you all stay for about 2 days?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you all leave Miami because you all got bored?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you all stayed for about 2 days?
I don't remember.
Did you say to the police in August 2015 you left because you got bored?
I don't remember.
While you were in Miami, was Woody laying around on the couch all day because he was afraid?
I don't really know Woody be afraid, but I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Woody didn't really get up off the couch because he was scared because his homes were getting shot up?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell the police that after all of that, Thug stopped hanging with Woody as hard as he had before?
I told the police that Thug didn't want all that drama around him. That's what I told the police, if you're going to say that.
Okay. Is it true that Thug stopped hanging with Woody after all of that, for whatever reason that you have to tell the jury?
I said he stopped hanging around all the negativity. That's what I told them. But they kept trying to make it seem like he was telling people to do this and he was telling people to do that. And I told them he ain't even like that. And they were like, nah, I don't believe it. He tell y'all what to do.
Don't tell them what they said about that, okay? But is it fair to say that you believe? Your Honor, that was non-responsive. And additionally, he is giving hearsay that I've not elicited. Your Honor, and we've not asked for hearsay. We've not.
Did you
asked
have
for-
anything to add to that answer, Mr. Zachary?
I said what I said.
All right, move on.
Is it true that you believed that Thug found out about Donovan Thomas's murder after the murder itself?
He had to find out after. The whole world found out after.
And did you tell the police that you believe that Thug found out after it happened?
I mean, it's common sense. How can he know beforehand?
Was Nard and Mooktunk always on go as members of YSL?
I don't know no nut.
Did you tell the police that Nard and Mooktunk were always on go because they were the oldest two?
I don't know.
Did Bentley sell weight or a lot of drugs?
Bentley ain't never sold no drugs to me, so how am I know?
Did you tell the police that Bentley sold weight?
See, I told the police that about Bentley because Boo used to always tell us that if the police come get us, just put everything on Bentley.
Was Bentley Thug's road manager at that time?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Bentley was Thug's road manager?
I don't know.
Was Bentley's spot a brick house with a fence that If Gang shot up?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Bentley's spot was a brick house with a fence in
Bentley
the yard?
never had nothing to do with it. I told you I was just putting it on Bentley.
Now,
Why would they shoot at him if he their brother-in-law?
did Thug act normal while you all were in Miami?
How you post that?
Did you tell the police that he acted normal?
I'm saying, why when he had nothing, what he did?
Did Thug ask Yak and Shannon and Nard why they killed Nut while you were in Miami?
No.
Did you tell the police that Thug acted normal and asked them why they killed Nut while you were in Miami?
I said that because they kept trying to make it seem like Thug had something to do with that. And I was mad at Shannon. Well, I wasn't mad at him, I just ain't like him.
Wow.
Did Shannon and them, in your words, tell Thug that it was because Nut said it to go and gave a green light for YSL and 30 Deep members to be harmed?
I told them whatever to put the blame on Shannon.
And is it true that that is what Shannon said?
No.
Did Woody shoot up Lucci's studio on Metropolitan?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you all suspected that Woody shot up Lucci's studio on Metropolitan?
I told the police that because I know I had got caught with a gun that's had a lot of those shooters on it because they said it in my preliminary hearing.
Was Rich Homie Quan at the studio at the time that it was shot up?
I don't know.
Was his purple truck hit?
I don't know.
Did
Slime green.
Tay or Threat shoot Kale?
I don't know.
Was the fight at Club Crucial where Demikian got jumped about 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot?
If he got jumped April 28th, how that, and he died January 10th, how that's 5 or 6 days after?
Was there a fight at Crucial about 5 or 6 days before Nut was shot
I
where
don't know.
Woody got jumped?
I don't know.
During a fight at Club Crucial, 5 or 6 days before Nut got killed, were you and Thug inside the club?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that there was a fight at Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot?
I keep telling you, the police kept trying to make it seem like Thug had just so much say so over people. So if I told them anything about him, it was never like he did this or he did that.
Mr. Zachary, if you don't mind answering yes or no, you can explain, but I need the
I don't-
answer.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember whether you and Thug were inside Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot when Woody got jumped?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that there was a fight at Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot and you and Thug were in the club?
I don't remember.
Did everybody inside the club on the side of YSL go out to get guns to protect Thug after the fight broke out?
I don't remember.
Was it because Thug is the money?
I said that?
I'm asking you that.
No, I don't remember.
Slime green with
Did
the
you tell
slit.
the police that you and Thug stayed in the club while everyone ran out to get guns to protect Thug because Thug is the money?
No,
Was Shannon one of the people who were there that ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Did you tell the police that Shannon was one of the people who ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Do you remember whether Thug was in a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Thug was driving a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Was there a shooting following the fight or after Woody got jumped on in the club? Was there a shooting on one of the side streets behind Club Crucial?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about one?
I don't remember.
Did you tell them on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Do you know who it was that shot up Lucci's mom's house?
Again, I got no. Can I explain?
Yes, you can. So is the answer no, you don't know?
Yes.
Okay, now go ahead.
I know from my preliminary hearing that the gun I had got caught with had all of those shoes on it. So I was just trying to throw it off like I ain't had nothing to do with it.
And did you tell the police or ask the police, are y'all gonna help me with my case if I tell you information on August 5th, 2015?
Even if they did, I never accepted no plea from them. So I don't remember. They offered me pleas, like I never accepted them. I sat in jail.
Okay.
Even when I locked up my last time, I sat in jail. Never accepted no pleas.
After asking the police whether they would help you, did you tell the police that you were at a house with Woody, Shannon, and Pokey on the day that Lucci's mama's house got shot up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that that Woody was driving his brother's white Dodge Charger?
I told you I don't remember, but can I explain?
Yes.
I told you all of them shoes I learned from my preliminary hearing. If y'all would have looked at all that before y'all asked me, y'all would have seen it.
And was Mushi with Lucci and called Boo,
I don't know.
whose house you all were at?
I don't know.
Do you remember a point at which Woody, Shannon, and Pokey actually left Boo's house?
I don't remember ever being at Boo house with
Okay.
them.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody, Shannon, and Pokey left?
No.
Okay. And that being in August of 2015? The answer is still no, right?
No.
Okay. When Woody got back, do you remember if after Woody got back with Shannon, you all learned that Boo
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Thank you.
effect on the listener?
What's the question?
Whether they learned that Boo put $10,000 on whoever shot at Lucci's mom's house, whether they were told that by Boo.
Well,
I don't know if he did or didn't. I'm not offering it for the truth of that.
that's factually incorrect based on the transcript, but also it's hearsay.
I'm not basing anything on transcript, and I'm not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted. I'm offering it for its effect on the people who heard it and the reaction that it got when they heard it.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
All right. Did you observe Woody to act afraid after you all learned that a $10,000 reward was put out for whoever shot Lucci's mom's house?
No. Why would he be afraid if he didn't do it?
Did you tell the police that you observed him looking afraid?
I told you. I mean, can I answer and explain?
Yes.
I don't remember if I told the police that I know that all of them shootings had the same gun, and I got caught with the gun, so I was trying to take the heat off of me.
Did Pokey have an AK on that day?
I don't know.
Did Shannon have a 223?
The gun I got caught with had that shooting on it. It was a 223. I put everything on Shannon.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Pokey had an AK and Shannon had a 223?
I don't think so.
The night that Nut was killed, did you see Lucci and Kel pull up at Thug's condo?
How can I see him if I wasn't there?
Did you tell the police that you saw them pull up at Thug's condo?
No, I don't know.
While you all were in Miami, did you get word that Kel shot at Summer, while Summer, your girlfriend, was at Crystal's?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Kel shot at Summer while Summer was at Crystal's?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about the 7.62 and the Draco that you bought?
Yes.
Okay. And you had, in fact, bought a 7.62 and a Draco?
Yes.
Did you buy those cars when did you buy those guns when Summer's car got shot
I
up?
don't remember.
Did you tell the police that you did on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Did you purchase a 223 for Woody for $1,000? Where Woody gave you $1,000 for the gun?
I'm on federal probation for that, so I guess, yeah.
And did you tell the police that you did?
After they told me that he had already told them that I did, so yes.
Did YSL break off from Rock Crew after YSL members believed that Boo had snitched?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL and Rock Crew were the same thing but broke off after it was believed that Boo had snitched?
Can I answer and explain?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I don't remember, but I remember when I caught my case, they kept trying to say that YSL was a game, but they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charge. But then I got locked back up, so I just got caught with a gun, so I was just saying stuff.
When you said that, they were trying to say that
Oh no, she lost the mic. Y'all know what happens. But listen, speaking of things that are lost, y'all got some of these likes lost. I don't know what's happening. We got 5,000 people in here. Y'all if you forgot, that's fine. friendly reminder, but I'm gonna give you a few seconds if that doesn't change. I mean, I think we're about 600-700 short, so please please hit that like button.
YSL was a gang and they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charges. What are you talking about exactly?
They couldn't prove that YSL was a gang, so they dropped the charges. But that was the first time. So the second time they came back, I already knew what they wanted to hear.
What charges got dropped and when?
Possession of
Thank
illegal
y'all. Thank you so
machine
much.
gun, dangerous weapon, sawed-off silencer, gang charge.
Now, are you talking about for the April 28th shooting?
No,
And in the April 28th shooting,
I said no.
I get it. I was going to ask you, in that shooting, though, didn't you say that that was gang activity?
Did I say that?
Did you plead to gang activity in that?
I just told you I'm not talking about that case.
I understand. I'm asking about it, though.
I pleaded to the whole case. I was already down 3 years.
Okay. And in that case, I'm showing you has been marked as Stacy 509.
Oh my God, her mic.
I'll give a copy too.
In the slime green with the slit. In a turtleneck. You cannot make these outfits up.
It's 509, the case that you pled to admitted guilt in.
Yes,
As it relates to the April 28th shooting.
yes,
And you pled to gang activity and admitted that that was gang activity then too, right?
yes.
All right.
Can I explain?
Yes.
Cause I just told you when I got locked up before that case, I got locked up in May for a gun and gang charge. And they had already was saying all of this stuff at preliminary hearing. So when they started questioning me, I knew how to maneuver through them.
Now, the case that you pled to in the case from 2019 that's labeled 508Y, you admitted there as well.
No.
No? Okay, tell me about it.
29, when I caught my case in 2018, I never talked to no police.
Did you plead guilty to participating in criminal street gang activity?
I was down 4 years already, so they would offer me time served. I had to go through 14 more months in the feds, so I might as well take the time served, the 4 years and stay 3 years with it was.
And was the gang in that case YSL?
Yes, but they supposed to drop it because I was already on probation for that same gang charge from another shoe. I thought they had dropped. I never looked at it before I signed it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, first little bench conference of the day in slime green. Slime green with the slit and a turtleneck. Let's see if we have some TiVo time to skip ahead. I believe that we do. Looks like Brian had an objection or something that he wanted to deal with at the bench. And we have exhausted our TiVo time. Never fear. I was just looking up what Orlando was talking about. And never fear, because Gumby is here. Do y'all remember vintage Saturday Night Live? Apparently, this is Eddie Murphy dressed in a green outfit. So thank you so much, Orlando, for that wonderful reminder of how green this suit is. You know, I made some references to the Celtics. Shout out to us because we're up here. You know, I'm up here in Boston, so it makes sense. You know, I saw some Riddler comparisons. This is just, I don't know what's happening in that closet. I mean, we have to send help. Like at this point, this is mission critical. Ladies, We got to break into her closet. We might get charged. Well, we have to go to the backyard if she has a home. We have to set those clothes on fire. Open and shut case, Johnson. Let's look at our super chats while we wait for them to come back from this bench conference. Shout out to John Coe, who became a member. Welcome, John. You're going to love my squad over here. We like to have fun, cut up, always have a good time. Shout out to LV, Legal Vices. I did hit him up on Twitter to see if he was available to jump on. If you guys haven't checked him out, he is an attorney, I think in like South Korea. And he is on a different time zone, so he couldn't join us tonight. LV has always been a huge supporter of my growth, my channel. So I love when attorneys support other attorneys. Thank you so much, Legal Vices, for stopping through. And he says, let's get it on. Shout out to the little gaming channel with the 5. Thank you so much for the reminder on the audio. Sometimes this thing, because here's the thing, I don't change the settings. Literally, when we're done streaming, I turn it off and I go to bed. And then I come on in the morning, I turn it on. I don't know why it's like all discombobulated and scrambling and scraping when we start the stream. But if you're watching on replay, I'm going to clip that first 4 or 5 minutes of the stream, and then you guys will just watch what's happening in the courtroom today. So thank you so much for the support, little gaming channel. It does sound, or it did sound like I was far away. So thanks for alerting me to that. Shout out to D, who's been a member for 6 months. He says love has gone from prosecutor to inquisitor. And it's so funny. Shout out to the Black law student. He was in here earlier and he had a Spaces conversation on Twitter yesterday. A couple hundred people were in there just kind of debriefing what happened for the day. Doug was in there. So that was interesting. They were all talking about what kind of transpired from the day. And there was a person that was saying that it's almost as if Love is trying to be like an interrogator, right? The way she's asking these questions. But, you know, again, she's doing with the purpose because she needs to get certain things out on the record. But at the same time, it's like, are you going to play the police videos? Because he's telling you he doesn't remember. And she is allegedly going to be done with him today. What does that mean? When she's done, all the defense attorneys are going to have cross. What did Max say? Max said that he was going to light him up. He did. So maybe we get to see that today. If we don't see it today, it'll be tomorrow. But Max said it might get distressing for him because he's mentioned several things about Shannon in particular that were lies. And I'm going to cross-examine him on it. So that is something we have to look forward to, whether it's today or whether it is tomorrow. But I believe that I'm calling it now. We could play some bets. I'm pretty sure that Max is going to want to go first. Now, a couple other things that we just saw this morning with Lil D's testimony. Are they back? They are back. I'm going to hold that thought. Look at the slime green. I'll hold that thought, guys, and bring you up to speed on it.
Mr. Zachary, on Monday, my apologies. Thank you. Do you recall telling the jury on Friday that YSL is a record label?
I told you Friday. I don't really know.
Okay. And do you recall me asking you whether you ever said YSL was a gang and a clothing line?
That's what you asked me. Did I ever say that?
I'm asking if you recall me asking you that.
No.
Okay. Let me ask you today. Is YSL a gang?
No.
Okay. Did you, in the case that you admitted your guilt in with Kelvin Treadwell?
I didn't admit no guilt. I just play it out. You keep my admitted guilt. I caught that case. I had knew better. I had never talked to the police again.
You had what now?
Had knew better.
Oh,
I knew better.
Okay.
I had learned from my mistakes.
And that mistake was talking to the police?
Yes.
Okay. And why did you feel that was a mistake?
Because, like, I ain't got no business lying on nobody else just to try to. I gotta accept what I did. What I did.
And based on your talking to the police, did you plead guilty or did you admit that the April 28th shooting was gang activity, as reflected in the document I have in front of you?
Did I plead guilty or did I admit?
Both.
I pleaded guilty, but as far as admitting that it was a gang shooting, I don't remember that.
Okay. And that was shortly after you talked to the police in August 2015?
When I pleaded guilty,
Yes.
nah, like 2.5, 3 years later, something like that.
And the 2019, was that even further down the line, but when you did not speak to the
Not
police?
huh?
In the 2019 case,
Yeah.
was that even further down the line and at a time when you didn't talk to the police?
It's 2018, yeah.
Okay. And you pled guilty and admitted that this
I
activity.
didn't admit. Nothing, Miss Lord. She can
Okay.
I admit it.
All right. When you entered a plea of guilty, did your charge that you pled guilty to allege
Oh my God. Now she flipping pages up there.
that you and Kelvin Treadwell, I'm not offering the document. I'm asking if the charge to which he pled guilty alleged a certain thing.
Overruled.
Your Honor, I'm asking,
Overruled.
okay. All right. Did the charge that you entered a guilty plea to allege that on September 5th, 2018, while unlawfully associated with the criminal street gang YSL, participate in criminal gang activity through the commission of aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon? Here, if you need to look at it, go ahead.
Can I answer and explain?
Answer
You
first
can
and then
always
explain.
answer and explain.
So answer first and then explain.
Yes, that's what I'm convicted. That's what I'm convicted of it, but that's not what. If you would have read the whole discovery packet, that's not what happened. It say they supposed to drop the gang charge. They dropped it on Bentley. Only reason they didn't drop it on me because I was already on probation for it,
For what?
for a gang charge.
And that was the same gang that you were on probation for,
Yes,
YSL?
yes, that's the only reason the gang charge was on there because I was already on probation for it. So
And-
he caught a gang charge just because being around me.
Okay. Now,
Green, your super chat matches her suit. Y'all got me crying today.
does your regret about talking to the police have anything to do with the fact that you ended up pleading or ended up being convicted of that gang charge in 2015?
I don't understand the question. Yeah, do I regret it because I got convicted?
Because you ended up having the gang conviction, yes.
No, I don't
That
regret.
part of the reason you regret it.
No, I don't regret it for that. I knew I was going to jail. Like I never took no plea to like. I never asked them for no plea or nothing like that. Even when they offered it, I never took it. I sat out and waited because I had knew I had already messed up. You know.
Did you, while you were in middle school, know a Detective Thorpe?
Yes.
Right. And did you talk to Detective Thorpe on August 5th, 2015, after you talked to Detective Gaither?
Yes.
And did you tell Detective Thorpe or admit to Detective Thorpe that YSL is a gang? Yeah.
Overruled.
Did I admit?
I mean, certainly they'll be deciding all of the issues in the indictment, but they can hear evidence that the state and any that the defense wants to present.
Did I admit? No, I'm sorry.
Do you need me to repeat it?
Huh?
Do you want me to repeat it?
Yes.
In that August 5th, 2015 interview, after you talked to Detective Gaither and Thorpe, did you admit to Detective Thorpe that YSL is a gang?
I admitted it, but only reason I admitted it, like I keep telling y'all, I had learned from my previous case, from the May the 5th case, everything they were saying in preliminary hearing, way before I even talked to the police, they were saying it when I got locked up. So when I got locked back up, I knew what they wanted to hear.
So are you saying that are you saying you admitted it because what now?
I admitted it because they had already said it. If you would looked at my May the 5th case on preliminary hearing, you would see that they had said everything about all these shooting stuff already. So that's how I knew what to say.
Did you tell the police, and by police I mean Gaither, Dennis, and or Thorpe, things that were not discussed in the preliminary hearing?
I probably did. Just to add on some more stuff, I probably did.
So that's important because what Little D is essentially saying, what she's trying to get him to do is she's talking about his prior charges, right? And his prior convictions. And one of his previous guilty pleas, he pled guilty to gang activity. Okay. So what Love is trying to do is connect that he has admitted to previous gang activity. What she's trying to do in front of the jury is paint that YSL is a gang, right? That's why she asked him a second time, hey, on Friday, you said that YSL is not a gang, right? Now we went down this rabbit hole, a very green rabbit hole, to really discuss his prior admissions, or, you know, when it comes to pleading guilty. Interesting. Let's see where this goes.
Okay. And did you give
But
them information?
But I know that what you asking me when I'm telling you, I know that's what was in my preliminary hearing.
Were you shown videos that involved a young man getting shot over at Browns Mill Road?
Yes,
All right. And did you tell them you know nothing about that? You weren't there?
yes,
All right. But did they show you still shots from that video and ask you if you recognize certain people?
they never showed me no video. I'm sorry, they never showed me no video of nobody getting shot. They
Right.
showed me a video of some people inside of a store.
At the gas station
Yes, they never showed me when nobody got shot.
of the Citgo. Is that
They
right?
never even told me that nobody got shot right there.
Okay. Did you point out Nard and say that you knew it was Nard with 100% certainty because you've known him since you were 12?
If I said that, I lied because I don't know no.
Did you sign your name to that?
I don't remember.
Were you shown a picture by Detective Thorpe or Gaither or Dennis in that interview of Duop?
I don't remember.
Did you identify Duop by his photograph?
I don't remember.
Did you tell detectives Gaither, Thorpe, and Dennis that you didn't really know Duop because he was Jack's partner?
I don't even know if yet know him. I just telling you, I just making stuff up. But
Go ahead.
I think if I did tell them that, I told you I was just lying.
And did you tell, or were you shown a picture of Diamante Kendrick or Yak in that interview after you had talked to detectives Gaither and Thorpe? Gaither and Dennis.
I don't remember.
Did you identify a person as Yak during your conversation with Detective Thorpe?
I don't remember.
Were you shown a picture of Shannon during that interview with Detective Thorpe after Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015?
I can answer and explain, right?
Absolutely.
I don't remember, but Thorpe know he was dead wrong talking to me, knowing how my mind was. Y'all put an autistic junkie in the interrogation room and expecting him to be honest.
Okay. Now, you don't remember whether you were shown a picture of Shannon?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you repeat to Detective Thorpe what it is that you had told Gaither and Dennis that Shannon and Yak told you about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Yes, I think I did.
And did Nard bring a Draco to Thug's house the day before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't know no Nard.
Did you tell detectives Gaither, Dennis, and Thorpe on August 5th, 2015 that Nard brought the Draco with a strap to Thug's house the day before Donovan Thomas was gunned down?
I don't remember, but if I told them that, I told you I only named guns that I had. So I don't know. I don't really know about guns. I only named guns that I had.
All right. During that interview on August 5th, 2015, after Thorpe came in, were you shown a picture of Shannon standing at a window in Thug's condo?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that that picture of Shannon was taken days before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't remember.
Did Duop go to the condo the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I went there, so how would I know?
It sounds like she's gonna land a plane soon, hopefully. But I missed this autistic junkie thing, so I'm gonna go back a few seconds because everybody's talking about that in the chat. So let's see where he says that. He says something about the investigation. Y'all put an autistic junkie in there. Let's see.
My mind and what? No answering.
After Gaither, picture of Shannon during that interview with Detective Thorpe after Gaither and Dennis on August 5th, 2015.
I can answer and explain, right?
Absolutely.
I don't remember, but Thorpe know he was dead wrong talking to me, knowing how my mind and what y'all put an autistic junkie in the interrogation room and expecting him to be honest.
Okay. Now, you don't remember whether you were shown a picture of Shannon?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you repeat to Detective Thorpe what it is that you had told Gaither and Dennis that Shannon and Yak told you about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Yes, I think I did.
And did Nard bring a Draco to Thug's house the day before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't know, no Nard.
Did you tell detectives Gaither, Dennis, and Thorpe on August 5th, 2015 that Nard brought the Draco with a strap to Thug's house the day before Donovan Thomas was gunned down?
I don't remember, but if I told him that, I told you I only named guns that I had, so I don't know. I don't really know about guns. I only named guns that I had.
All right. During that interview on August 5th, 2015, after Thorpe came in, were you shown a picture of Shannon standing at a window in Thug's condo?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that that picture of Shannon was taken days before the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't remember.
Did Duop go to the condo the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I went there, so how would I know?
Did you tell the police that Duop didn't go to the condo?
She told you I went there, so how am I know?
Did you tell the police that Duop
I don't
didn't?
know. I don't know.
Did you tell the police, did you tell the jury rather that you had told some things to keep Moontunk out of trouble?
Yes.
Did you tell the police on August 5th, 2015 that usually Woody and Moontunk do all the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell, is it true that Woody took Slug's spot in the game?
I don't remember saying that.
Did you tell the police that Woody took Slug's spot?
I don't remember saying that.
Okay. If Bentley had a problem, did you know him to call Nard to handle the problem?
Bentley ain't never really had no problems. Bentley ain't that type of person. I keep telling you that. He caught his first case with me.
Did you
Since been around me.
Did you tell the police that if Bentley had a problem, he would call Nard?
I just told him that because I was just lying. I
Okay.
told you I was just trying to put shit on people that I know ain't had nothing to do with it. Like Bentley never did nothing to day his life.
And after that, did you also tell the police you didn't know a thug buying guns for these crimes?
Because they kept, I believe I told them that,
These
but
crimes.
they kept trying to say that that Thug was doing this and doing that. And to my, like, he controlled the people and this and that. And I'm telling them no.
So did you believe that they wanted you to say something about Thug?
Yes.
Okay. And did you believe that after your preliminary hearing, they wanted you to say that YSL was a gang?
Yes.
And did you believe after your preliminary hearing that they wanted you to tell them something about Bentley?
No, I just threw him on the bus.
And were you telling them what you believed they wanted to hear to get yourself out of trouble?
At first I was, yes.
Okay. At what point did you stop?
I ain't finished.
Okay, go ahead.
At first I was, but once I got to jail and got accustomed to it,
Okay, so are we still talking about August 5th, 2015?
Yes.
All right. So throughout the August 5th, 2015 interview, were you telling police whatever you felt they wanted to hear to get yourself out of trouble?
Yes, at first, yes.
Did that ever change in the August 5th interview?
Did it ever change?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Okay. So if you believe that the police wanted Thug, why did you tell them that you didn't know of Thug having any part in Donovan Thomas's murder?
You say, why did I tell him that?
Yeah, you thought they wanted Thug, right?
Yes.
So why didn't you tell them that if you thought that telling them what they wanted to hear would keep you out of trouble?
Because, like, why would I say him like, it just don't make sense. Like, why would I say, to keep it real? Okay. He used to be on Cleveland Avenue, so I wasn't trying to implicate him out of Cleveland Avenue.
Okay. And so you didn't want to implicate Thug because he
And I
was from
know,
Cleveland
and I know
Avenue?
he ain't had, like, I don't know how to answer that question, man.
Didn't you tell us the other day that Thug couldn't be rock crew because he wasn't from Cleveland Avenue?
If you just heard what I said he used to be on Cleveland Avenue.
Okay, go ahead. So, okay. So anybody that used to be on Cleveland Avenue, you didn't want to tell anything about?
People that I was all right with is
I'm sorry, one more time.
people that I was cool with. Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you recall at this time whether you ever sort of presented yourself on social media as being slime?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Back to this
I'm going to
again.
show you what we've marked as State's Exhibit 472.
Here we go.
Yankee. I need it.
Slime green.
And if we've provided it to the defense, but if I need to show anyone, it's available here. Yep.
Yes.
Is it a video? She might not be done till 4. He ain't even listening. Half them headphones are off. Y'all want to know what's crazy? The nails are purple. What the hell? Like, what is up with all these colors? Like purple. What is that? The Riddler from the Batman? The Joker. Beep beep bop. I'm done with y'all today.
Yes.
So comment on it. I'm going also show you 484 Yankee, all right?
Jackie, that was good.
Do you recognize 484 Yankee?
I don't recognize it.
You remember it? Is that
No.
you?
That's me, but I don't remember that. It looked like it was,
Is that, do you recognize the people who are in 484 Yankee?
no.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of you in 484 Yankee?
Me, yeah.
Now, are you saying that you don't know any of the people that are in this video with you?
No.
Are you in a car with people in this video?
I probably had just pulled up at the pub or something. Like, I don't know.
Are you tagged in this video?
Yes.
And are you tagged as YSL Lil D
Yes.
in this video? What about the previous video? Did you recognize that one?
Did I recognize? Did I remember it?
Did you recognize yourself?
I recognize myself. I ain't see nobody else in the other video. I heard voices, but I ain't see nobody.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
In the other video, I heard voices, but I ain't see nobody.
Were both videos fair and accurate representations of yourself and what you were saying?
I don't understand that, Miss Moore.
Are both of those videos that fairly represent you?
What you mean represent? Is it videos of me? Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Your Honor, the state tenders 472 Yankee and 484 Yankee.
All right, those are admitted without objection.
And we're gonna play 484 Yankee first.
All right, let's see what they got. They're playing a video. Easter basket grass.
Atkins, do you mind sharing your Zoom screen showing board for you?
The caption of that video said real slime. Maybe that's why she chose to wear green today.
And while we're pulling that up, I'm going to show you what has also been marked as 473 Yankee. Do you recognize 473 Yankee? Don't show the jury.
Do I recognize it?
Do you recognize the people who are in 473 Yankee?
Yes.
Do you recognize that as a posting on your social media page?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate, is that a posting from your social media page?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 473 Yankee as evidence.
Submitted.
483 Yankee, do you recognize that was depicted in 483 Yankee?
Neither of them are using their microphones, and I have the volume to the max. Sorry, guys.
If you don't, it's okay.
Do I recognize it?
Yes.
I do. I don't recognize. I don't remember it, but I see it.
Okay. What about 488 Yankee? You recognize that as a post from your social media page?
Yes.
And is that a post from your social media page?
Yes.
489 Yankee, is that a post from your social media page?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 473 Yankee, 488 Yankee, and 489 Yankee.
Your Honor, may I have a continuing objection for 489 Yankee, 401, 403, and 404?
You may, they're admitted.
And we're now publishing 484 Yankee.
That's why I said Lil D, bitch. Slime shit. Yeah, ho. Right, motherfucking playing, ho. And we having real big bullets, bitch. I don't even play with her. Yeah, ho. That's like the boy builder. Fuck they doing. So that's like the boy builder, my motherfucking big bro Snake.
Now, are we able to zoom in on a date on it? So that you can see. Mr. Zachary, would you please read the time and date at the very bottom of that video?
Look like 9:20, 11:06, 2014.
Okay, 9:20 p.m.
Yes.
And is there a hashtag real slime and at YSL Lil D above that date and time?
Hashtag.
Do you see it right here?
Yes.
All right. And do you see a green emoji next to slime?
Like a green turtle.
A turtle?
I can't really, it's blurry.
Does it look like the bird that you used earlier on one of your other postings?
Probably. I
Okay.
can't, it's blurry.
Okay. Now, as you're, thank you. And you want to show? And we publish 472 Yankee. And while we're pulling that up, I'm going to now show you again 503 Yankee. Is 503 Yankee one of the still shots about the shooting at that you were shown in the August 5th interview with Thorpe, Gaither, and Dennis? And was this a still shot of a video at the Citgo?
They ain't tell me nothing about no shooting, just showed me that photo.
And what did they show you this photo for?
I don't know. I think they said somebody was already arrested for it or something.
Okay. Did they ask you, you remember them asking you to identify that person with the black shirt and a white hat on?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that that's Nard?
Yes.
And do you remember telling them that you knew with 100% certainty that that was Nard?
Yeah. Yes, but I was lying.
Okay. Did you write Nard and the date 8/5/2015 on this photo?
I don't know.
All right.
Looks like.
Look like it? Okay. And is that your name that you put there, Quindarius Zachary?
Look like my name.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. The state tenders 503 Yankee is up.
Admitted.
All right, go ahead and publish. We're publishing with the court's permission.
Yeah, big Bruce Knight, slime takeover. Oh, fuck you mean? I got all my niggas with me when Bruce Knight. Nigga, where we at, y'all?
Bruce,
Yeah, nigga,
YSL,
slack. Nigga,
bitch.
fuck
Yeah,
wrong
ho.
child, man.
Fuck wrong with
Plenty
nigga,
ammo for you
everything,
monkey
bitch.
niggas.
Yeah.
Big
Big
guns,
guns,
bleeding
bitch.
right now.
Slant.
Is this a video that you posted on your social media page with the handle YSL Lil D, Mr. Zachary?
That's my page, but I don't know. Remember posting it? That's my page.
Yes, sir. Is that your voice we hear talking about being at Crucial?
Yes.
And would you read the date and time after Mr. Atkins zooms in on it? And gets it out from behind that bar. What time was that post made? Can you see it?
See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't post it because I was locked up, made it feel.
Okay. What time?
1:12 a.m. I was locked up.
Okay. And that was May 5th, 2015?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does the post above it say?
I don't know how to spell.
Okay, does it say Brucial tonight?
I don't know. They say something would be.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Are you talking about when you got locked up with that gun at the gas station?
Yes.
Was that in the middle of the day that you got locked up?
I don't even remember.
Okay.
But I know May 5th I was locked up.
If it was, wasn't it after 1 o'clock in the morning on May 5th though?
No, it had to be like, no, it went in the middle of the day. It was night. It was nighttime. Like, I think it had just turned May 5th because when I got the I don't even remember. I woke up like intake 3 days later with detox.
Okay. So
Didn't
you
know why I was even locked up.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm gonna go ahead and publish now. Do we have 503 Yankee to publish? If not, we can go to 489 Yankee. Do we publish 489? Except that I think that there was a Your Honor, I'm not certain whether there needs to be anything discussed regarding 49 Yankee. I think there was an objection to part of it. We're asking for permission to publish 489 Yankee.
You may.
Thank you. And if we could zoom in, is that you holding a gun on the far, my right, your left side of the page?
Yes.
All right. Are you able to tell the jury who those people are in the video with you?
No.
I mean, in the picture.
No.
And at the bottom, is this a post that you made at your page, YSL Lil D?
I mean, that was my name, so I had to post.
And what did you post?
I don't know. I can't read.
Does it say still don't know better at YSL.inky41, hashtag no IG fatty?
You gotta tell me that's what it say.
Okay. And my younger colleagues are telling me it's Inky for life, not 4L. I'm told Inky for life, just 4L.
What's the number?
The number is 489 Yankee. And instead of it saying at YSL.inky41, is it standing for at YSL Inky 4L? Are you able to tell us?
I don't know.
Now we're going to go ahead and publish 473 Yankee. And as we're pulling up 473 Yankee, would you tell the jury who it is that's in 473 Yankee?
They say right here.
Yes, sir.
It's already up.
It's coming.
Oh, want me to go ahead and say it now?
Yes, sir.
Me, Shannon, and Garton.
All right. Now it's up now, and if you want to look back, you can, or if you can refer to the picture in front of you, it doesn't matter. Would you tell the jury what Shannon is wearing?
Red Nike shirt, look like.
And where are you in the picture? Are you to Shannon's right or on the picture? Is this you on the opposite side of the picture?
Left.
Left, okay. Is this you?
Yeah.
And are you in the front seat of a car with Shannon?
Yes.
And is that in the back? Who is that in the back seat?
Regardless.
Jamekion Garlington?
Yeah.
All right.
Both of them.
Now, if we could just.
He's taking time off. I checked on him yesterday, guys. He's fine.
Date and time that this post is made. Are you able to tell the jury whether that says that that post was made at 5:21 p.m. on May 4th, 2015, on your page?
Did they say my page? Oh, yeah.
All right. And is the caption that is made on your page, "All my dogs dirty, check for maintenance"?
Come on, man, Lord, you know I can't read. You have to tell me.
So, you don't know what it says?
If you tell me what it says.
So showing you now, 488 Yankee. While they're pulling it up, who's in 488 Yankee? Is that you and Shannon?
Yes.
All right. Y'all have money in your hand.
Yes.
And is this a posting on your page too? YSL Lil D?
Yes.
All right. And is the pointer on you at this moment?
Yes.
And the person next to you, is that Shannon?
Yes.
Now, do you remember where you were when that was taken?
Look like a restaurant.
All right. And did you say in that posting, if we could pull it up, one thing about my brew, we are all eating, and made this little thing, I don't know, what'd you call it, a bird?
I don't know what none of that. You keep asking me, no, Lord, no, I can't read. I don't know. You have to tell me what it says.
Okay. Thank you. Now, did you talk to the police? Did you make a proffer? Actually, permission to publish 503 Yankee.
You may.
I already saw it.
After we pull it up. And is the person, is that your name that you wrote at the bottom, Quindarius Zachary,
Look like it.
on 8/5/2015?
Look like it.
And it's 8/5/2015 above the name Nard,
Look like it.
next to the person you identified as Nard with 100% search.
Look like it.
All right, thank you, sir. Did you then, after all of this, on April 13, 2017, did you go in and speak with police again and talk with not just investigators, but with someone from the district attorney's office?
See, we had reported that interview, my family did, because they tricked me and told me that was my lawyer.
What now?
My family had reported that interview, and because they tricked me and told me that was my lawyer, but he wasn't.
Tricked you and told you who's your lawyer.
That the lawyer that y'all had sent down there.
So is that a yes, you do remember the interview?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in that interview, do you remember one of the lawyers being named Charlie Bailey?
I don't remember no name.
Was Detective Dennis in that interview?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling them in that interview that you heard that Duop and Nard were involved or participated in the murder of Donovan Thomas. And you said at first you heard that they were involved from Copeland, and then you said, I meant Shannon. Do you remember that?
No.
Do you remember telling them in that 2017 proffer that Shannon came to Thug's apartment after the murder and told you something about the murder, but when pressed on, when they tried to get you to tell them exactly what Shannon said, you said, I don't want to talk about that.
Because I didn't agree to that interview. I told you if you looked and did your research, there was some problems behind that interview.
Did you tell them in that interview that you saw Yak at Thug's condo, specifically the Sky House condo, at about 9 or 10 on the night Donovan Thomas was killed?
Yes, but I lied.
Okay. Now, in this interview, if you're thinking or if you're being tricked, what's making you lie in this interview?
Because I thought that was my lawyer. I didn't know. They just came and woke me up. Like your lawyer, you can go out for a legal visit or something.
Right.
But I normally have that lawyer, but he wasn't even representing me at that time. I had a whole different lawyer. So I didn't know what was going on.
Right. During this interview, did you tell the police that you got some information from Demikian about where he was the night of the shooting?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Nard was in the car and that Demikian, Yak, Shannon, and Duop were all in the car at some point on the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that they did not get the guns from Bentley? They did not get the guns from Bentley.
I don't remember.
Right. Did you tell the police that Yak, Shannon, Duop, and Nard did not take Demikian along for the murder?
I remember telling them Shannon had nothing to do with the murder.
Did you tell the police that Shannon told you he committed the murder?
I also told them that he ain't had nothing to do with it. I was lying on it. So you gonna ever say that part?
I'm going to ask you, did you say that you didn't believe Shannon? You changed your mind and now you didn't believe Shannon?
Yes, but the lawyer told me just go along with what you had already ever told him.
Had you previously said that you didn't believe Shannon when he told you he caught Nut down bad?
I had already, think I had already told Shannon, the lawyer or something like that I was lying on or something.
Now, do you remember being at a concert in March of 2015 where Thug spoke about Mr. Rich Homie Quan, but called him instead a horrible name that starts with a B and rhymes with Rich on stage in March of 2015?
Was I there?
Were you there and did you hear him do that in March of 2015?
I don't think I was there.
Did you tell the police that you remembered the incident in March of 2015 because you were there and you heard Defendant Williams call Mr. Lamar or Mr. Rich Homie Quan that disparaging name that starts with a B?
Can you tell me what date that was on in March?
Did you give them a specific date in March or did you say March of 2015?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just know that I couldn't have been there because I think we was on tour and I had left or something, so I don't remember.
Were Rich Homie Quan and Defendant Jeffrey Williams working together anymore by March of 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that by March of 2015, defendant Jeffrey Williams and Rich Homie Quan were not working together anymore?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan bought some 9 Deuce boys to Thug's house?
I don't know.
Do you know whether he did this because Rich Homie Quan had a partner in the same building?
I don't know.
Did you know or have personal knowledge that Thug believed 9 Deuce gang members had previously shot up his car?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Did you believe that Quan granting the 9 Deuce members access to Sky House condos was a sign of disrespect?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to the police about all of that and telling them
No.
that?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that the 9 Deuce gang members, as far as you believe, shot up Thug's car because they had shot up the gambling house?
I don't know.
You told them that they had shot up Thug's car because you knew they had shot up the gambling house.
I don't know.
Did you know not to hang around with Rich Homie Quan?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that he did?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that after Shannon told you that he had caught Nut down bad, he later said he didn't do it?
Did I tell them that?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you identify a picture of Shannon Stillwell during your interview with the police?
I don't remember.
Did you know at the time that Thug had rented a Corvette during the time of the murder, or shortly before or shortly after?
I know he had a vet. I don't know what was going on with it.
Did you tell the police about a red Corvette that defendant Williams had at the end of 2014?
I just told you I know he had a vet.
Was that his vet or one that he rented?
I don't know what was going on with it. I just know he had it.
Okay. Did you change some things from what you had told the police in your August 5th, 2015 interview?
Overruled.
Did you change some of the things you told police?
I think.
Okay. Was one of the things that you changed telling police that Yak was at the apartment the entire time that you were there, and by at the apartment, I mean Thug's Sky House condo, and that Thug did not have a car?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you recall whether you had to call in or call up to an owner of Sky House in order to get entry into Sky House?
I think you did.
You did? Okay. Do you remember how many phones Thug had on the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know.
Ms. Hub, I'm going to interrupt you right now for us to take a restroom break.
Ooh, Lord. Lots of green, but she looks.
No, I don't feel good.
The jury stepping out.
Yes, and if you need to use the restroom, now would be the time for you to do that also.
That was an interesting interaction.
Anything for the record before we all take our restroom break?
Prior convictions that we discussed at your bench?
Yeah, neither of those has actually been admitted
Okay.
or tendered, I don't think.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? I believe so.
They are, Your Honor. Your Honor, the 19 SC 165123 is marked 508 Yankee. And it's a copy, it's not the original certified. And the 15 SC 138994 is marked 509 Yankee, and it's also copy certified.
Okay. Anything else? All right.
All right, guys. So they're on their break.
For probably 10 or 15 minutes.
You guys have been checking in and asking questions about the young Dolph trial. I'm peeping in on that here and there, just to see how that trial is coming along. But from what I heard yesterday, they are racing through it. Like they're already on like their fourth or fifth witness, and it just started. So all of that's going down. It looks like they're on a short break right now. I was going to pop into their courtroom so we can see what's going on. But it looks like they are on lunch until 2:45 p.m. on that case. So it looks like there's two major trials happening at the same damn time, which is going to happen, right? But it will be crazy if that case is done before people even have an opportunity to cross-examine Lil D. Like that could be done this week. That's actually how fast trials should go. I'm just minimizing the courtroom here. As soon as they come back and we get some movement, we'll go from there. But yeah, there's a few things that have come out of Lil D's testimony so far. We're finding some contradictions with things that he's saying. Of course, she wants his stuff on the record. I hope that she's almost done. She says that she'll be done with him today, and then we can start to see cross-examination. It would be fantastic if we could, because that would be really good. But let's see. Where do we leave off in our super chats? I think we were somewhere around here. Shout out to TLGC with the 10 says chat family streaming is not easy. There's always issues that you have to fix on the fly. AV, you're great at resolving issues. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, TLGC. Yeah, I had a little audio issue at the start of the stream, but got it fixed pretty quickly. And then we're going to clip that out for all the people that are watching later on after the stream is over. Shout out to Legal Vices again, who says, so many of these witnesses suffer from the terrible disease of examnesia. Can't remember nothing, don't know nothing. That's right. I mean, because they're on the stand for hours at a time. Y'all remember yesterday, I actually timed Miss Love when she was scrambling and scraping, trying to respond to an objection. It legit took her 6 minutes on. In all honesty, I actually think it took her more towards 10, because I started realizing it when she started to sound rambly. That's when I hit the timer button. So we'll see if she gets any of that today, because I'm just curious. I want to start timing it. I ordered our Wrap It Up box. I want to start timing how long these responses take when she is going on and on and on. Shout out to Drea's Journey, who became a member. Welcome, Drea. You're going to love it over here. Shout out to Tease T. Thank you again for gifting those 20 memberships. That was very, very sweet of you. Shout out to Kelly Applegate with the 10. Says, it's Shamrock Suit Day. Talk about Kelly Green. Yeah, Kelly, that is green. It's the greenest of the greens. It's the greenest of all time. You guys have been making so many comments on the green. And some of them were taking me out. I mean, y'all are hilarious. But thank you so much, Kelly Applegate. I hope you are doing well. Shout out to Maurice again with the super sticker. We caught that one. Shout out to Black Pretty Black Girl 79 with the super sticker. Really appreciate you, sis. Always good to see you in the chatter hood. Shout out to D with the 5. D says it looks bad for prosecutors to be perceived as villainously as those they prosecute. Just saying. That's actually a good point. It's given like green envy vibes. It's given like, villain vibes. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that until you mentioned it. But thank you so much, D. Good to see you in the chatter hood. Shout out to Real Talk with Jules with the 5. She sends a super sticker. Thank you, Jules. Very, very sweet of you, my dear. TLGC is back with another 10. Says, after you talk to the police and confronted on the stand in front of your peeps, it gets really uncomfortable. All these dudes start backsliding and peep popping. Told the police everything. Yeah, you could see it. Like, and that's the thing. They all have these motives. But the difference is with Lil D, they actually have like photos and videos of Lil D with these guns. What I've been paying attention to and what I was writing down, guys, is a lot of those pieces of evidence that she showed us, they were all pictures from his social media accounts from November of 2014. Nuts murder took place in January of 2015. So you really have to start looking at the state's theory, right? They even brought up his prior convictions or his prior, the way that he pleaded, right? He pled guilty to gang activity. So she's trying to tie that gang activity together to some of these other crimes. But the other thing that she's trying to do, and I just picked up on this, is she's trying to show the buildup of the tension, right? All these pictures of Lil D, YSL Lil D with guns pointed at the camera and social media. She's trying to show like all this stuff escalated, that they have been involved in gang activities, and Lil D being one of those central figures. I mean, if the kid is sick all the time, I mean, can he be out there doing all these things? But this is all back then, Miss Love, just now, the jury was leaving the courtroom. Miss Love was like, oh, you have to stand up. He said, no, I'm not feeling well. He did not take her up on that offer. But thank you so much, TLGC. Shout out to Trucker T. Brooklyn with the 10 says, I caught the rerun yesterday evening while I was picking up a hazmat load in Ohio to Jersey City. Wow. He says, shout out to Doug yesterday for calling out Love's ass. Keep going, Miss Seventh Power. Thank you so much. Trucker T Brooklyn on a long haul yesterday. He did a Ohio all the way to Jersey City. That is a long one. Thank you so much, Trucker T. Appreciate you. Stay safe on the roads out there. Trucker T, look at him gifting 5 AV memberships. Thank you so much, Trucker T. Really appreciate you growing the community. If y'all received one, please say thank you to him. Shout out to Mush with the 2 says that outfit, the outfit though, YSL Love shops at Forever 52. I've never heard that, but it actually makes sense. Like, where are you buying these things? Are they suits that you've had throughout the lifetime of your career? So let's say you've been practicing for 20 years. At some point, you're going to need a refresh. Matter of fact, I'm going to see my suit guy tomorrow. He just hit me up and he's like, hey, your red one's ready. I can't wait. And then I probably put a order in for like an all white suit as well. That'll be for when we hit 100,000. But yeah, so suit shop. I don't even suit shop. I get mine custom. And like they have like the AV logo inside of it. You look at me doing my thing. I need to give love the name of my dude. The names must be named. Thank you so much, Mush. Appreciate you. Shout out to Orlando. This took me out earlier. He said, y'all remember Gumby? Yeah, Gumby from Saturday Night Live. It's giving Gumby vibes. Shout out to Miss Croteek Jetty with the 5. She says the likes are looking a little niggardly, but we got them up. The likes are looking great now. You guys did a fantastic job getting that up. Sometimes we forget, so I like to give you guys some grace when that happens and just remind you. So thank you so much, Miss Croteek Jetty. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel with the 5. Says there would be no case if all the so-called gangster goofies keep their big mouth shut. All the ones that said, I ain't scared of no one, talked. And here's the thing. There's a difference between taking a plea deal and then just doing the time. Notice that he's mentioned that a few times while he's been on the stand, is that he did his time. He didn't take any plea deals. But right now, you got immunity. So Make it make sense. Thank you so much, TLGC. Shout out to Miss L Boogie with the 5. Says AV is slime, aka shamrock green, appropriate colors for an attorney in court. In my opinion, no. I think keeping it neutral is good. You know, Camille Vasquez from she represented Johnny Depp in the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp debacle. She had a really good example of how you should dress the court. Navies, blacks, like black suits, grays, neutrals, like nothing that's jarring. Even if you want to go like ivory, I'm okay with that. But what we've been seeing all week, was it this week or last week? Simone had on a goddamn leather dress with red heels, like a leather dress. Like imagine if that's your attorney, a leather dress. But here's the thing, you know, some people don't have the budget for that. And maybe that's what it is. But at the same time, there are some days where love looks fine. You know, like some of the outfits are like not unbearable. Like these past few days, she has been okay. Like black on black, you know, navy, that sort of thing. But when you show up to court in green, and this is the thing, I'm gonna poll y'all in a second. Do you think she's trolling us? Like, do you think she is? Do you think that she knows that we make fun of her outfits? And, you know, we saw how Lil D has been giving her attitude, and I don't know what slime is. It almost feels like there's a little bit of a, you know, a little jab there. I'm going to poll y'all in a second to see what you think. Thank you so much, Miss L Boogie. Shout out to Green Eyes with the 10. Says, just gotten here and love dressed like a Christmas booger. Okay. Please don't tell me it's a turtleneck under her jacket. Yes, there's a turtleneck under her jacket. And purple nails. She got to keep her throat warm from choking on this case. I mean, yeah. Well, she's just going to be scrambling and scraping and scrambling. That's what happened. Thank you so much, Green Eyes. Shout out to Chi-Town, who's been a member for a month. Chi-Town says, thanks, AV, for sharing your knowledge and hustle. Thank you. Thank you. You know, sometimes I get tired, you know, if I don't have my coffee. I didn't have coffee today. I tried to do tea. I'm crashing a little bit over here. But that's okay. We trial watch. We do this for the long haul. Shout out to Trucker T. Look at Chi-Town gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Chi-Town, for expanding our community. Really, really appreciate that. Green Eyes back again with another 2. Says, love to look like a cup of diddler juice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like that's she, you know, that throw up emoji. That's what she reminds me of today. You know, slime green. Thank you so much, Green Eyes. Green Eyes back again with another 5. Says, love dressed like an expired Jolly Rancher with a turtleneck wrapper. I'm so done. Expired Jolly Rancher. You are too funny. Thank you, Green Eyes. Shout out to Danielle, who became a new member. I think Danielle's been a member for a while. Sometimes it renews and it lets me know. Shout out to I'm Ronald Daniel with the 5. Says she walks in the door with that cold mint glare, mint green dress suit, like she's fresh out of Vogue. She's throwing accusations, trying to sink me low. Craziness. Thank you so much, Ronald Daniel. Kelly Applegate wanted to match love too. This color right here of this super chat, you see it? This is the color of her suit. This is what she's wearing to work today. Thank you so much, Kelly Applegate. Oh, looks like they're back.
Go ahead and get the jury.
While they're walking in, shout out to Bison Bill. He says that's a skarky laugh that love does that the judge is working against her like that suit. It is blending in with her sitting down, this super chat color. Just blends in. Shout out to Woody. Mixing it. Thanks again, Bison Bill. For Harry Simon, thank you with the 2. The Riddler can't find Rico. She cannot. Shout out to K-Wags with the 5. Says, oh,
I have a stupid meeting at 1, plus Hurricane Helen is creeping my way. Hold my hoops. I will be back. But we hope you stay safe. Helen or Helene? I don't watch the news anymore. Y'all let me know. Shout out to Big Polk with the 10, says love looks like a nuclear pickle juice. Or looks like nuclear pickle juice. I've never heard that before. Nuclear pickle juice. You know, do y'all remember Evil Kermit? Remember there was a time on social media where there would be all of these like Kermit jokes, and he always had his tea. Oh, that's like me looking at this suit like, thank you so much, Big Polk. Crafting visions with the 5 says love looking like a caterpillar. Girl, your super chat's blending in with this suit. Thank you. Green Eyes back again says from the front, love looked like the Slimer from Ghostbusters. She looks like an organic waste management recycle bin. Y'all are on one today. Shout out to Reggie with the 5, says just became a member. Love you, AV. Are you covering Sandra Massey? A lot of people are asking me. I might poll the members if y'all want us to do more work on it.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zachary, we're almost done.
Yay!
To catch a
Whoop. Sorry, I was trying to
person
move
down bad, does that mean to shoot at them or something?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police in your proffer in 2017 that catching him down bad means that they shot at him or something?
I don't know.
Did you change the account? Did you change a story in 2017 when you told detectives during the proffer that Shannon did not tell you who he was in the car with at the time of the murder?
Can I answer and explain, right?
Yes, same rules.
Yes, I told him that, but I also told him that Shannon never told me he did nothing.
During the 2017 proffer, did you also talk about spinning out in the rental car that Thug had while with Copeland? While you were with Copeland?
That's why I told you we wrecked the car, so how could somebody else have it?
Did you tell them in that proffer that it was an Infiniti with 4 doors and it was gray or something?
Yes,
Did you tell them it was new?
yes,
Did you tell them that Thug was the only one, he was only in possession of one rental car and it was the Infiniti during that time?
I told them Wooda told me that was Thug car. I never told them I saw Thug in the car, nothing. I made that clear to them plenty of times.
Okay.
And
Do you want to say something else? Did you tell the police that after Donovan Thomas's murder, that Rich Homie Quan and Thug were no longer on good terms in that 2017 proffer?
I don't remember.
Okay. In the 2017 proffer, did you tell the police that the gang war was over?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police your belief that Thug and Quan were beefing? Did they ask you rather, were Thug and Quan beefing at the time Nut was killed?
I don't remember what I told him.
Did you tell them no after Nut was killed, Thug and Quan were beefing?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan was a part of Nut's gang?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL believed that Rich Homie Quan was part of Nut's gang?
I don't know.
All right, guys.
And after this last question, I have one more video to show you. Did you know of an incident where Woody confronted Kel at the skating ring on Cascade Road?
I think I heard. I don't know if I remember. I think I heard something. I don't know.
Did you tell the police about that incident? Whether
don't know.
you heard about it or was anything else?
I don't know.
Okay. And you don't remember whether you told them in 2017 or 2015?
That's why I said I don't.
Okay. I want to show you, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish State's Exhibit 50. Hold on one second. 60 WA from 302 to 311. It's a video. And then 54 W from 142 until the end. It's also
Those are
video.
both already admitted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may.
Mr. Zachary, if you would, we're going to play 60 WA first. Just a few seconds. And I'd like you to tell the jury if you see yourself in the portion of the video that we're going to show between 302 and 311. This is the last one after this.
Hey, man. You know somebody who ain't smoking right now, man? Tell them, come on, please. You need to get this shit away, man. I'm talking to Maybe right now. I got weed up.
He looks like he's like 12 in that
I'm talking to
video.
Maybach right now. I'm talking to Maybach, man. We got hold on our part. You know what I'm saying, man? We got cameras and shit out here, man. So anybody think they coming through, think they catching them, man. We ain't never slipping, man. We got niggas on walking talking, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the can lady working. You know what I'm saying, man? Everybody bust for Troy, man. You know what I'm saying? They're my blood brother, you know what I'm saying? Bees up.
Did you see yourself in that segment of the video, Sean?
Yes.
All right. Did you have something in your hand?
Like a radio. Yeah.
A walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
All right. Is that you that we see on the screen at 3:11:02?
Yes.
Thank you. Now we're going to put up 54W. Starting at 142.
Jacking out here. Jacking out here. Hold on, no. My partner say this man stole his swag, no. Hey, Jay, how you say he good? Hold on. Let me wind it out. Hey, Mama, get on the nigga. Hold on. My nigga, Lil D say he the king of white swagging, right?
That video looks so old.
Just one second. as we're getting that ready, the last question I have before asking if you see yourself in this next video is, did you tell the police that the murder of Donovan Thomas was not planned based on what you all talked about?
I know you.
Sir?
I know you all talked about. All right, I don't remember.
All right. And by you all, I'll be clearer. Understanding what you said earlier, did you tell the police that based on what Shannon and Yak told you and Nard, that the murder of Donovan Thomas wasn't planned, but they just made a decision once they saw him? Did you tell the police that in the 2015 interview?
I don't remember, but if I did, I lied because
Thank-
Shannon never told me nothing.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Jacking out here. No, you feel me? That's all. Hey, look, that's a little number, you know what I mean? Gotta get the Will Chamberlain motherfuckers on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. What you call the Will Chamberlain dish? This motherfucker, he scored 100 points. This motherfucker, he scored 100.
He is a child.
Get on there one time, man. They said either one, Will Chamberlain scored 100 points. See, let me tighten up on him. Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, the new arrival. Yeah, that's all. Will Chamberlain scored 100 points in the motherfucker.
Wow.
Look
at his face.
As well.
Yes.
Were you really young?
Yes.
Do you know about how old you were?
I don't remember.
Were you under 15?
Way under 15.
Okay. And what about in state 60WA? Were you really young there as well? The first one that you saw before this one?
Yes.
Were you really young there as well?
Yes.
Were you under 15?
Probably was 15.
About 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Zachary. Just 1 second.
She's trying to show that he's been gang banging since he was a kid. I mean, I don't know how it's relevant or how it helps promote that theory. Actually, the deeper question is, how does that connect to RICO?
And is it safe to say, I won't give you full age, but you're fully grown, you're over 30 now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
Are there defense questions for this witness?
we're done. Cross. I knew it. I knew Max was good. All right, guys. Max is about to cook. Chef Boyard Max. Let's go, Maxie.
Police court. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard, and I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Maybe pull it towards you. It's on. It says it's on.
Try that again. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Okay, it's nice to meet you. We've never spoken before in our lives, have we?
No.
Okay. All right, Mr. Zachary, let's talk about yesterday. Okay. You weren't feeling well yesterday?
Still not.
Okay. You're not in the mood to testify, are you?
Never was.
Okay. Now, do you recall yesterday repeatedly saying, I don't know, and I don't recall?
Yes.
Okay, let's be real. When you said, I don't know, and I don't recall to some of those questions, that wasn't the truth, was it?
No.
Okay.
Overruled.
That wasn't the truth, was it?
Nah.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, when the state asked you if you know what a gang is, and you said you don't know, that was not the truth. You do, in fact, know what a gang is, correct?
I know, like, what I heard, yes.
Okay. When the state asked you if you know where about TIG Studios, and you said you don't remember, that wasn't true, was it? You do know TIG Studios, correct?
No, I don't remember that for real.
You don't know where TIG Studios are.
No, I don't remember that for real.
When the state asked you if you remember the night that Kenneth Copeland got jumped at Club Crucial, and you said you don't recall, that was not true, was it? You do recall that night, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Max
When
got
the
him
state
to
asked
admit
you
it.
if you know what a trap house is, and you said you don't know what a trap house is or a trap is, that was a lie, correct?
Yes.
You know what a trap is?
Yes.
Okay. When the state asked you about being at, and I'm not saying at a particular time, being at Jeffrey Williams' condo at all that night going into the morning, whenever it was, and you said you don't even remember being there, that wasn't true, was it?
Can I answer and explain?
You can always answer
Yes.
and explain.
I don't remember being on that night, but I remember like probably early that morning, like probably 5, 6, something like that.
Okay, of course, because you went to Miami from Jeffrey Williams' studio, right? That next morning.
By 7 in the morning, something like that. Yeah.
Right, so you had to have been there at some point, correct?
I told y'all in the morning. I had told her that I had some in the morning.
Okay. All right, and when you were asked about some of the statements you made in 2015, you started saying, I don't recall, I don't recall, I don't recall. I'm not saying you remember everything, but you do remember some things from those statements, correct?
Yes, I remember some things.
Okay. The reality is, you don't want to talk about the things you said in 2015. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. In 2015, you lied on other people to get yourself out of trouble, didn't you?
I told her that.
Okay, but those lies are the very things that you don't really want to talk about here today. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand that this trial is important for these gentlemen back here.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Okay. We're not going to have the I don't recall routine today, are we?
I've been asking a question today, and if I don't remember, I'm gonna let you know I don't remember.
I appreciate that. Okay. Let's start with this. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, I'm handing you a document marked DS-44. Do you recognize who's in that picture?
Yes.
And do you recognize that document?
What you mean recognize it? Like saw it before?
Well, have you seen the picture before?
No, I don't remember.
Did you take that picture?
I probably did, but I'm saying I don't remember.
Okay, did you tell the police back in 2015 you took that picture?
Yes, I think.
Okay. And the person in that picture, is that a fair and accurate representation of that person?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-44 in evidence.
Your Honor, if I could just see the caption, and I don't mind the
Sure.
rest of the picture, so. Caption. No objection.
All right, it's submitted.
Thank you. Mr. Kokomo, could you please publish DS-44 for the jury? Okay. Who is in that picture?
Shannon.
Is that Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall when that picture was taken?
I told you I don't remember when it was taken, like, but I think I remember the picture. I don't remember when it was what exact day it was taken.
Okay, when did you see
I
the
remember
picture?
I think I remember what year it was taken.
What year?
It had to be late 14 or 15.
Late 14, early 15? Is that what you're, or are you
Yes.
saying late 14 or late 15?
Late 14, early 15, probably.
Okay. Could it have been taken in January of 2015?
I said early on.
I understand. Okay. Do you see the caption on the photo?
You might have
mean-
to show him the,
Nah, I see.
You see
I,
that there's
I
a
had already
caption?
saw the caption.
Okay.
Pretty.
Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, Mr. Zachary. I'm honestly asking you a question. Okay. When you were saying that you couldn't read, is that true, or was that saying something you were saying out of frustration yesterday?
Nah, I have trouble reading and writing for real.
Okay. Can you read that caption? And if you can't, it's okay. If I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm reading it accurately? Okay.
okay, it's zoomed in more. Can you
No, I
read that?
can't.
Okay.
I can't read it.
All right. If I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm being accurate?
I mean, how would I know?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. What hairstyle, if you could zoom out again, Mr. Kokomo, what hairstyle does Mr. Stillwell have in that picture? Is it a short hairstyle?
Look like mine, yeah.
Okay. And let me ask you this. When you were saying yesterday, when you were frustrated that you couldn't see back here, was that true? Do you have trouble seeing distances?
I told, yes, and if they would have did all this research before they started asking me, they would have saw all these problems I had.
Okay. And I understand. I guess my question is, can you see Shannon right now?
Mm.
Okay. Are you aware that today Shannon Stillwell has dreadlocks?
I haven't saw Shannon and probably
Hang on just a minute. About the dreads? He said no, he can't, right? Isn't that what he said?
He did.
And you're,
I'm just trying to see if the mic could get any closer, but not really. Can you just try to talk into it so everybody can hear you?
So you don't know what Shannon's hairstyle is today?
I haven't saw Shannon in like 10 years.
Okay.
Like 9 years, 2015, I've been locked up.
Okay. So let me just ask you this. In 2015, throughout 2015, all the time you've known Shannon, has Shannon always had short hair?
Yes,
Okay. And all those pictures that the state showed you earlier today with Shannon in them, all those pictures showed Shannon with short hair, correct?
the pictures of that they showed me with him in them, yeah.
They all showed him with short hair.
Yes,
In 2015, Shannon had short hair.
yes.
And the truth is, he was also a bit skinnier than he is now too, correct?
I can't, he was skinny then.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Now, let's talk about what was going on with you on August 5th, 2015, when you met with Investigator Gaither. Okay. As I understand it, on July 28th, 2015, you were arrested on a warrant, correct? You have to answer out loud.
Yes,
Thank you. And you were arrested on a warrant for the April 28th, 2015 incident where houses were shot up, correct?
yes.
Okay. And the facts of that case, let's go through it. Demekion Garlington gets jumped at Club Crucial.
Yes,
Okay. Summer Good, who's your girlfriend at the time, and Alexis Bryant, who's your cousin, are also at Club Crucial.
yes,
Okay. And your cousin, Alexis Bryant, at that time was dating a man named Trevante Turner, also known as Threat.
yes.
Okay. There was a fight involving Demikian, and that fight led to threats against Summer and Alexis.
It led against who?
Summer, oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Your girlfriend, SG, and Alexis.
You said it led against them?
It led to threats. They felt threatened.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And you were alerted to this.
I think I told them that, yes.
Right. Antonio Sledge shows up in his car at the house that you were at.
Yes.
You didn't go to the club that night.
No.
Okay. And Demikian Garlington is in the car with Sledge.
Yes.
Okay. Sledge is drunk?
I was in and out of it at night. I don't know if I was on Xanax.
Okay, so you were high. Do you have an opinion from seeing Garlington if he was drunk and high?
Like, I can't tell how they molds, because I was like, if you know Xanax, you'll be out 1 minute, then back up.
The bottom line, Garlington was upset that he had been jumped in the club, correct?
I mean, yes.
Okay. You grabbed handguns, correct? Or when I say handguns, I mean firearms. Just put it like that.
Yes.
Okay. You hopped in the car with Sledge and Garlington,
Yes.
and you went to Alexis Bryant's house where SG was, correct?
Yes, I think I told y'all that.
We're just reviewing,
Yes.
okay? And you went there because you wanted to protect her, because she was your girlfriend,
And cousin that was there too.
and your cousin was there too. All right. And Sledge, who's driving the car, correct?
Yes.
He's someone that you have known since you are little, since you were a baby.
Yes.
Okay. And you and Sledge have a special relationship because neither of you are from Cleveland Avenue. Correct? You weren't raised there.
I was raised there. Yes.
You were raised in Cleveland?
Yes.
Well, you were born where?
Capitol Home.
Capitol Homes. And that's where you know Sledge from.
Yes.
So your early years were in Capitol Homes, correct?
To like 5. Yeah.
Okay. But that's how you know Sledge, because he knows your father from Capitol Homes.
Yes.
Okay. You've known Sledge the longest?
Yes.
You're most loyal to Sledge?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'd ask for clarification about when he says most, is that relative to whom? Everybody in the world or just a certain set of people? So vagueness, objection. Ask for clarification.
Can I clarify?
I'll move on. You're most loyal to yourself in reality, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So the three of you drive to Alexis Bryant's address on Landrum, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And you see people shooting from a car, or at least you see the car, and you see shots being fired at the house where Alexis Bryant and your girlfriend SG are, correct?
Yes, I think I said that. Yeah.
We're just reviewing.
Okay.
Okay. And that upset you.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
And you and Demikian was already upset.
I mean, he got jumped on, so pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. And the two of you decided to get revenge on the people that were doing this to your girlfriend and your cousin, correct?
He say ex-girlfriend, but yes.
Ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry. A girlfriend at the time.
Yes.
All right. So you went to two houses, one on Adele, one on Drew Drive, correct?
I don't remember the streets.
Okay, that's fair. You went to two houses
Yes.
after Landrum.
Are you gonna say something else? You may.
I think from what it was a house and an apartment or something like that.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that clarification. And you and Demekion fired at the house in the apartment.
I told him, yes.
And one of the guns that was used was a gun that belonged to Mr. Sledge, correct?
No, it belonged to me. I just told them it was sledge. I got caught with it.
Okay. So it belonged, you're saying?
Matter of fact, I didn't even tell them it was sledge gun. They told me it was.
Okay. All right. So you're saying it was your gun,
I mean, it
not
was,
Sledge's.
I was in my possession.
Okay. I hear you. Well, that's my
I-
next question. That gun, whether it was yours or Sledge's, you were arrested with it on May 7th, 2015, when you were driving around with Summer.
I think I thought it was May the 5th. I remember I told you I woke up 2 days later in intake, so they probably booked me in May the 7th. I don't
Okay.
remember.
So May the 5th or 7th, we'll just say the first week of May.
Yes.
About either 7 or 9 days after this shooting, you are arrested with that gun.
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor. May I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, do you recognize what's in that picture?
Yes. Yes.
Is it a firearm?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of the firearm that you know, that you know of?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-48 into evidence.
Let's see it.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Mr. Kokomo, if you would put on DS-48 for me.
And remember, guys, Lil D does not have an attorney to represent him, and that was his decision.
Okay. Is that the gun that you were arrested with on May 7th or May 5th or May 7th, 2015?
No.
So
It's not?
No.
Okay, is that a double barrel?
Huh?
Is that a double barrel shotgun or a double barrel gun with a banana clip?
That's one, but that's not the gun I got caught with.
Okay, that's not the gun you got caught with. Describe the gun you got caught with.
It was like short. It was, I think, green black. It was about that size though, but
It was about that size.
look probably a little bit shorter.
Did it have a clip like that?
Yes.
Okay. And was it fully automatic, semi-automatic?
It was, semi, I think. I don't know the difference.
yes, you do. You know the difference.
Okay.
Yes.
It's getting a little hot in there. Chef Max is in the kitchen. He is cooking. Defense attorneys and Ms. Love are approaching the bench. Looks like there are some questions that are centered on this gun. Lil D was arrested with a gun, and that was in May. Remember, this involves Shannon because allegedly one of the guns that were tied to some of these crimes that Ms. Love is mentioning, she is saying that one of those guns belongs to Shannon. So I believe this is why Max is going down this line of questioning. Here's why it's very dangerous that he is up there unrepresented. There is a possibility, and Max did get him to admit to lying. There is a possibility of perjury. You guys know what that means, right? I'm going to come over here to Twitter for a second because it is likely I'm going to show you guys this right here. And this, shout out to the Black Law student who just sent me something. I just want to show you guys this as we're on break. It says breaking news. YSL Quindarius Zachary continues testifying, placing YSL Shannon Stillwell at the scene of everything. And then you can see a picture there. So this is pretty damning for him, and he needs to be very careful. But this is why it's always important to make sure that you have an attorney present with you at all times, even if you're on a witness stand. I mentioned this to you guys before. Little Woody did not ease up on that. He still had a court-appointed attorney even after his attorney got suspended. It's so important because your rights are important. Now, if you're playing games on the stand and, you know, Max is slowly setting this trap for you, you got to really be careful. So let's see how this plays out.
Mr. Sharp.
Your Honor, just for the record, as Mr. Zachary has not identified DS-48 as the gun that was used on April 28th, I would move to remove this exhibit from evidence, and I withdraw this exhibit.
All right.
And that's DS-48.
Yes, 48 is no longer in evidence. It's
Thank you.
withdrawn.
Thank you. Okay. So regardless of which gun it was, the gun that you were arrested with on May 7th or May 5th was used on April 28th.
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware that the shell casings for that gun would come back to that crime scene.
Objection calls for speculation.
You were aware that that gun left shell casings on the scene.
Objection, that would call for speculation too, unless.
If you know.
I mean,
Our objection
you and
counters.
Demetrian were shooting the guns.
Yes.
You knew that.
Yes.
Okay. And you were aware that the shell casings would be on the scene.
Your Honor, I'd ask for clarification as to which
Meeting.
scene he's talking about. There were two.
Okay. Both scenes from April 28th.
See, I didn't know anything about shell casing
Whoop.
until I got locked up with the gun, and they said that preliminary hearing what I was on. I mean, about the shell case.
Okay. Well, and thank you for bringing that up. That preliminary hearing where you learned about the link in the shell casings, that was prior to the August 5th, 2015 statement you gave, correct?
Yes.
So you knew that information going into the day that you gave the statement.
I think I said that. Yes.
I understand. Okay. Well, let's be clear. You remember, I believe it was on Friday, where the state was asking you questions about this incident.
I was on so much else on Friday. Like, I really didn't. Like,
Okay. Would you remember when the state was asking about who you were closest to and brought up Shannon's name?
yeah, I think I remember that. But I thought it was yesterday.
It may have
Or
been
the day-
yesterday.
I don't know.
Days are running together, but let me be clear. You remember when the state started using the words they and those people? You remember that?
Yes.
And you remember when I objected?
Yes.
And you remember when I asked the state to clarify who they were
I'm going
talking
to
about?
object as to the reference to what Mr. Sharp did and said, and ask that if he has a question about that day or night, that
I'm
he
getting
ask that question.
I think he's trying to focus his attention on it, but we'll go ahead and get to.
Remember
what
when I
you
asked Ms.
asked.
Love to clarify who they was and those people were?
Yes.
And remember she wouldn't?
Your Honor,
Um,
I'm going to
That's
say that it's not.
appropriate.
Okay, well, let's be clear.
Max
When
is
you were
not
saying
letting that go.
yes to those questions about they and those people, you were not talking about Shannon.
No, I thought you were talking about Garlington and Sled.
Right. Your testimony here today under oath is Shannon was not there at all on April 28, 2015.
I told them that, but yes.
All right, and let me ask you one other thing. Trontavious Stevens is a shorter guy with dreadlocks, right?
I ain't saw him, and I've been locked up like
Okay, back in
7, 8
2015.
Yes.
Okay, and if someone like say a DA suggested that Trontavious Stevens was
Objection,
there,
Your Honor. That would call for speculation, and it's an improper question. Um, If someone said, like a DA,
Sustained.
was Trontavious Stevens there?
Well,
April 28, 2015.
nah.
All right. Have you ever heard anyone even suggest that he was there
objection,
before?
Your Honor, relevance to that question.
Sustained.
All right. Let's talk about your charges from
Max with the shade.
April 28, 2015, okay?
Based on what Mr. Sharp has provided, we would probably need to approach before this is
Okay.
discussed.
Y'all good over there, jurors? Anybody need a break? You want to just sit there while we talk about this? Everybody seems good. Okay.
Yeah, Max is sprinkling in some shade over there because he was really upset about that objection that he made and how she would not correct the term they. So it looks like they are at the bench right now. Max is asking him some more questions. It appears that when he was retained, he actually had a really good attorney. He really should have decided to keep him. His family like raised money to hire an attorney. So it is kind of crazy that he decided to let go of his lawyer on Friday. I mean, it's an interesting decision to say the very least, especially if your family goes through all that work to make sure that you're retained. You know? Let me see. I think we were over here with Green Eyes. He says, just got in here. Nope, got that one. Practitioner, her, it might have been you right here. She says, he just admitted to YSL being a gang. You left that a little while ago, so I'm not sure if he did. Bison Bill, I remember this one. K-Wags, I remember this one. Talisha, this is where we left off. Shout out to Talisha. She hits me with a 2, says, Rico still holding on. Come catch me. That's right. We're still looking for Rico. Still can't find it. And I don't think she did a great job. Shout out to Green Eyes with the 5, says, I just know love wearing granny panties. The irony of all of this, I'm roasting her green outfit, and my eyes almost turned that color in the sun. Look at him. Ladies, he knows what his eyes look like. Green Eyes is letting you know. He is letting you know what his eyes look like. Thank you so much, Green Eyes. Shout out to Kenzo with the 2. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. Thank you so much, Kenzo. Shout out to Giddy with the 2. Giddy says Miss Love thinks of herself as an avenging angel. I mean, I think she's starting to. She is starting to. Shout out to Green Eyes with the 5. Says Love looked like the roach in those Raid commercials in court yelling, Rico! I'm so done with you, Green Eyes. Thank you. Shout out to Don Allen with the 10. Says nobody said anything to her before she left the house this morning. Either everyone in her home is scared of her or they just don't care enough. I mean, yeah. Imagine a husband. Would y'all do this? Men in the chat. If we married and I was like, hey, I'm going to wear this green outfit to work. Put a 1 in the chat if you would let me go to work like that. Put a 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, Avy, I got your back. Who is this husband? What is their marriage like? JBATL says she lives alone. Let's get serious. Thank you. Thank you, all the 2s. Thank you. There's some women in there like, still, I'm jumping in. Some of y'all won't let me do it. It's a cold world. It is a cold world. I'm seeing a majority of 2s. Somebody said, take that slime off. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Don Allen. But that's interesting. But yeah, like the husband just lets these outfits happen. Is that what we're doing? Thank you, Don. Shout out to Rockin' Robin LA with the two who changed her icon. I believe this is a woman. Changed her icon to the Grinch, and the Grinch love. She'll never wear that suit again. Yep, that is an excellent picture and very, very relevant to the conversation today. Shout out to Scotty with the £2. Says Hallie Gooseberry. Seriously, gooseberries. That's an excellent color combination as well, or color comparison. They're at the bench right now. We're waiting for them to come back to their seats. The jury has not left the room. Little D did, probably getting some air, but we're just waiting for them to come back, and it looks like we have some movement. All right, heading back to their seats.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Zachary. So on January 28th, 2015, you were arrested on warrants. We already talked about that.
You said on April 20, 2015?
Excuse me, on July 28th, 2015, you were arrested on warrants from April 28th, 2015, correct?
It was late July. Yeah, it was late July.
And for those actions, for that incident on April 28th, 2015, you faced aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Cecilia Davis, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you faced, and that carries 1 to 20 years, correct?
As to objection as to the relevance of what
Overruled.
All right, I'm going to let our objection counters give us an update on that number. But before we go anywhere, huge shout out to Carolina Arias 78 with $100 super chat. Thank you so much. Carolina just became your stream sponsor. Carolina says, love your channel, AV. Started watching this trial because of Max. Max and I met at the University of South Carolina during undergrad. Wow. He's really an amazing guy. Super proud of Max. Carolina, thank you so much for sharing that. And, you know, it's amazing when you guys actually know these folks. He is a great attorney. He does an excellent job on cross-examination. We've had him pull some things out of Little Woody and have some things pulled out of Monktunk that we didn't even know. So he's so skilled at the way that he does this. And for those people that are, you know, we have so many law students that are a part of our community. I think this is such a great way to show people and educate them without, you know, actually being the direct teacher. Is we're watching how Max does things and we commentate on it. And Carolina, you're going to love this. Our next video, this is my video posted. My next video that we're doing is the best of Max Shard. So really, really excited to do that work, to highlight him for his great work and some of those amazing moments where he has taken this trial and really advocated very, very wonderfully for his client, Shannon Stillwell. Shannon looks like he's in good hands under Max Shard. So thank you so much, Carolina. Wanted to take a moment and acknowledge your super chat. Also acknowledge, you know, the personal relationship you have with Max. And it's great to see people proud of others as well. So thank you, Carolina. If y'all can do me a huge favor and type Carolina in the chat, that would be fantastic. Your new stream sponsor. Thank you so much, Carolina. Really.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon carries 1 to 20.
She may have another one.
my objection is what I spoke at the bench with respect to the documents that are being sort of fanned about.
I understand the objection, as does Mr. Short.
Okay.
Understand the ruling. Excuse me.
That aggravated assault on Cecilia Davis carries 1 to 20 years, correct? Carried 1 to 20 years?
I think all of it added up like 108 or 9 years, something like that.
Okay, we'll get there. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Diamond Wells.
I don't really know their names. I know.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You do know that you were facing, let's see, you were facing 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I thought it was more than 2.
Okay.
Yes,
You know what? You're right. 3.
thought it was more than 3.
Aggravated battery against Denise Bell, the lady that was shot.
That's her name.
Yes. You had criminal damage to property charges, correct?
Yes,
You had gang act violation charges, correct?
yes,
And you had possession of a firearm during commission of a felony charges, 2 of those,
yes.
okay? And all in all, to your understanding, as you prepared to go speak to the police on August 5th, how much time did you believe you were facing?
I told her, I think they said like 189 years.
189 years,
Yeah.
okay? From July 28th, or whatever day you were arrested in at the end of July, to August 5th, the time you gave your statement, you were held without bond, correct?
Yes.
You didn't have a bond,
Yeah. I ain't had no bond.
okay? And you were being held in Rice Street,
Yes.
okay? And I'm not going to go through everything about Rice Street, but is Rice Street a place you wanted to be?
No.
Okay? And I'm not going to get into your medical history, but you have specific medical concerns, correct?
A lot of them.
Okay? Is that a place that you feel would give you treatment, appropriate treatment for your medical needs, Rice Street?
Nah, I almost died in there with like 2, 3 times.
You wanted out of Rice Street, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Kokomo, could you, with the court's approval, Mr. Kokomo, could you approach, Judge May, Mr. Kokomo approach the witness and show him a screenshot
Yes.
on the computer?
Are you going to print it out ultimately?
It's
or-
on the computer. It's part of an exhibit,
Oh, it's
but we
just-
don't want to publish it until
Okay,
we lay a foundation.
okay.
Oh.
So it looks like I missed the comment about the medical condition caused him to almost die at Rice Street 2 or 3 times.
Show the statement.
Crazy.
Did you give him a chance to look? No, but did you give him a chance to look? Okay. Did you have an adequate chance to look at what was on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, did you recognize the people on the screen?
I recognize me.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you, was that you from August 5th of 2015 in the interview room?
Looked like it, yeah.
Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Thank you.
Not just bed bugs, nut juice. You can't forget about the nut juice. It's everywhere in there.
Your Honor, at
Yes.
this point, I would move to admit DS 41F, which is a portion of the August 5th, 2015 interview from evidence reviewer time 2.
Your Honor, I just saw a screenshot. If Mr. Sharp would just let me know before announcing what it is so that I didn't see a video, I saw a screenshot. He told me it's a screenshot.
Is it going to be just a screenshot or is it
No,
going to be a
the
portion of
screenshot
the?
was to
Okay, but what you want
From-
to admit in,
2/12/29 to 2/13/35.
does that tell you what you need or do you need to see it?
It's
No, I'd
it's
like to
things.
see it, Your Honor,
Okay,
and I know.
all right, you know what, let's take a bathroom break. We'll let them review this while y'all are out.
Slime Green is watching the best chat on YouTube. All right, looks like they're taking a bathroom break. We've got a bit of TiVo time. Not much of it. Let's see. Okay, it looks like they are just they let the jury go for a bathroom break, but they are still here reviewing those documents together. And what it sounds like is that it's a video, but Miss Love is complaining that she saw a screenshot instead of the full video. Everybody's like, where's YSL Luna? Somebody just came in to take her for a walk. So she's being walked right now, but when she comes back, she'll be in good shape. I need to get her groomed this week. So that way we could take pictures in her I did these crimes bandana. Thank you again to Carolina for such a generous super chat. Where were we in our line? I think we were here with Green Eyes. He comes back with another 5. Says, AV, aka Sugar, future Sugar Mama, please say it ain't so. Diddy got arrested and the lead went ghost. Please don't tell us he has been at those Diddy parties. No, he has not. But speaking of other YouTubers, my brother, MTR, who was here on Friday, I saw him drop a video saying that they had tapes of LeBron James and someone else at these Diddy parties. So I can't wait to watch that video. Like, what was LeBron James doing at the Diddy parties? You know, who's the other one? He was in the Titanic, Leo DiCaprio. That's what I saw. So we're going to see who's been at these parties, who's on these tapes. Shenanigans. Miss Lawn, yes, they just had she asked them if they wanted a bathroom break and they said no. So they chose to stay, but this time she's actually giving them a bathroom break. So they're taking a quick 5-10 minute bathroom break, and then they'll be back in a few minutes and we'll be able to resume Max's cross-examination. But thank you so much, Green Eyes. Shout out to Anthony with the 5 who says, Oi, AV, update the I don't remember count. There's a common practice to lie to police and it becomes fact. Who's worse, Woody or Lil D? I mean, I think Woody's track record is like, wow. You know, he has his strategy. You put a little bit of things that are not true with some things that are true. You mix it all together. You mix it. It's called the finesse. That's what Max was able to get out on cross. So I think that Lil D is worse. I think Woody is worse as far as like getting away with crimes and all sorts of things. Lil D's kind of bad, but at the same time, like he's sick. He don't even want to be there. And it sounds like he has been really kind of addicted to drugs over these past few years and is struggling with his health condition more than anything else. So thank you so much, Anthony. Shout out to Talisha with the 2, says looking like a pack of Newport 100s. Yeah, you guys are going in about this green suit. I mean, you can't make it up. And I forgot to ask y'all, and we'll probably do it before we wrap up today. I want to know if you think that she's trolling us. I don't know. I mean, I just have a gut feeling. Because we talk a lot about the way these people dress on this channel. I'm just saying, our chatterhood is undefeated. Shout out to Logan with the 2. Logan says, do you know when the open records case is back? I don't. I think I told you guys, I'm trying to get in touch with Ashley Merchant. I have somebody making an introduction to her and me, and I'm trying to get her on the show because I would love to talk to her about the open records thing and the result of it as well. So thank you so much, Logan. Great question. Shout out to Rockin' Robin LA with the 20, says, love's new title, ADA Love, the Grinch who stole the guy's freedom. Oh my God, Free Thug and YSL and freedom of speech. That's right. Listen, freedom of speech is a thing. It's important to us here. Shout out to Logan back with another 10, says she has proven nothing. She has the burden of guilt beyond any reasonable doubt. And there is no chance this will be a guilty verdict.
Yeah. And, it's also freedom for the jury, to go back to their regular lives, freedom for the jury members to write books, freedom for the jury members to move on, right? Thank you so much, Logan. Shout out to Stan Mansa with the 5 says they all told on themselves essentially with all the social media posts. Love shop at the church lady discount store. I mean, who makes these outfits? Like, who thinks of that? Like, okay, let's think of women's professional suits. Like, who is this person that's like, oh, I know what color, emerald green. It's like, all right, where are you gonna wear that? But to your point, Stan, apparently you wear it to church. Shout out to Green Eyes with the 2 says, AV, you have to Google the image, the diddler. Oh God, let me see. I have to check because knowing you, Green Eyes, you're gonna get me demonetized. Let me see. Google the diddler images. Oh my God. People have been going in. Oh, thank you. I needed that laugh. Look at this, guys. The diddler. They got him in the suit with all the question marks. Look at the hands. Oh, I can't. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Thank you so much, Green Eyes. I needed that laugh. Shout out to Dat Naga, has been a member for a month, says, me and my lady watch you and lead faithfully. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Like, the fact that y'all come here every day, and when I'm not here, you're like, AV, where's my YSL pics? You're like, where are you? Listen, this is so fun. I was explaining this to someone yesterday. Like, so much about what I do is really more about y'all than compared to me. I think I was talking to the YouTube coaches. I was just like, man, my community is dope. Like, it's just so fun. And like, we go to other places, we support each other. We're seeing other creators come up over here. We're seeing people going through, like, it's just like a place where you don't have to feel weird about anything, especially like some of you guys that have done time. Like, I know how much that can change somebody's life, but like, I would never, ever, 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 like, especially because like Black men are some of the most incarcerated people in the United States. Like, I want people to have a space where you can come and talk about that stuff, and it's okay. Like, I don't judge you over here, like, you're good. You are so good. So thank you so much. And I'm happy to hear that naga that you guys watch us faithfully. Super happy to have you a part of the community. Been a member here for a month, and I'm sure you've been watching for a lot longer than that. So thank you so much. Shout out to Cindy with the 5. Cindy says, if love trolling, she's not paying any mind to the fact that she's long-winded or that she dressed funny. I don't think she cares. Cindy, I don't think she cares at all. Like, I think she is who she is. And at that age, like, when people get older, you stop giving a darn about your professional appearance, about how the world perceives you, about the fact that Law and Crime right now has 23,000 people across the world watching, the fact that AV's got 6,000 people watching, that other channels are broadcasting this too. You just stop giving a damn. Apparently that's where she is. So thank you so much, Cindy. Great observations. Shout out to Tiffany with the 2, says he has mental issues. Is he a reliable witness? According to what his doctor cleared him for, and that was the big question at the start of the week, Tiffany, is he competent, or sorry, I think it was Friday, is he competent to stand trial? And the answer was yes. Not even to stand trial, sorry, to take the witness stand. That was a huge concern for a lot of people. Even Max. Max was like, hey, it could get unpleasant. I don't know what it's going to be like, but I'm going to cross-examine him. He has lied about a lot of things about my client, and I'm going to ask him questions about that. It might cause a little bit of distress. But as far as reliability, we can see differences in the way that questions are asked and answered. Look at how he responded to Miss Love.
If you want to just, okay. All right, so what is it, Ms. Love?
There was a photo of Mr. Stillwell
Right.
that was admitted, and we have a different photo that we did provide in discovery on another page of Mr. Stillwell's that we would be tendering, and I think it may have been the subject of some prior objections or.
Yeah, the photo definitely looks the same, as does the post. It's just on two different people's pages, the one that, or what are you saying?
Two different social, I think they're both Mr. Stillwell's, but they're like different platforms or different names. It looks entirely different.
And so you're saying you intend to tender it,
Yes. Your Honor.
and
I just,
there might have been an objection previously that would have ruled it out, or?
I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure
No,
that defense had a copy of it and saw what we were going to tender before so that there was no surprise while the jury was in the box.
Okay.
Also, and while they're handling that, that comment I made about older women not giving a damn, that was not inclusive to everyone. No, like I was actually really just referring to Miss Love. So if anybody thinks that I'm saying that about all older women, like, come on, like, y'all know me. I would never say that. I'm really referring to professionalism and how she got to that point herself. It seems like it's a suspicion, but that's my opinion and not something that's generalized.
Well, this is, I mean, it needs to be that.
Well, we have a redacted one and one without the redactions.
Do I need to look back at what the ruling was?
No, I wouldn't. I litigated this issue to keep this out, but Your Honor didn't see that my way, and I accept that, so I admitted it.
Okay, I think that Ms. Love's saying it's in some way different because it's from a different.
Well, I mean, I got that from discovery, so.
It's a different one. That's not the one that we litigated. This is the one that we litigated. But I was just putting him on notice. If he's no objection, then we don't have a problem.
Well, I don't know why we put in two of the same post.
Oh, I do, because that's not exactly the same as this one.
Can I see him? What's different about him?
One has a date.
Huh?
They have.
Oh, the date.
And
Well, the date was litigated. And that's the issue. You said it was admissible. We weren't certain about the date. I'm not hiding from the date, but I think someone needs to authenticate the date. I think it's clear it was taken early.
Don't talk at the same time.
I think it was clear from the testimony, at least Mr. Zachary, was taken early 2015 or
I
late
think he
2014.
said it might have been.
Right.
Yes. that it
I'm
was
not hiding from the
somewhere
date.
in the late
but-
2014 to early 2015 range.
And so to answer Your Honor's question, it was litigated with Judge Glanville, I believe, and he said it's coming in. But then I also brought up the issue of the hovering
Right.
to get the
Which-
date.
That's gone.
Right.
Okay, yeah, no, it does look like it's from a different page or account. So, okay. All right, thank you. You good? Okay. I don't know if the jury do we know whether the jury is ready? We're trying to see whether the jury's ready yet. And the fact that nobody's come back, that they're not ready yet. Still waiting. Okay.
The jury out looking for Rico. Few missing jurors. While they filing back in, let me keep going on these. Shout out to Tessie with the 5. Tessie says sending $5 for loves apple teacher green. Yeah, there you go, Tessie. Your super chat matches the suit. Shout out to Gleaves with the 2. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Gleaves is hardcore with this one. Love up there looking like a scratcher here. I can't say that one, Gleaves. Thank you so much. Shout out to Carl with the 10. Carl says, love suit reminded me of my cousin Vinny on the 64 Buick Skylark convertible mint green paint. AV, if they do a remake of my cousin Vinny, you would be an awesome Miss Vito. Yeah, you know, I can't do the Italian accent, not so much. The Boston accent I got down. Oh my God, y'all love this. Got my nails done this morning because we had extra time. Court was starting late. I was like, gotta get a manicure. There was a man that came into the nail salon and he was he was getting a pedicure. What did he call it? He said, hey, and they're like, hey, so how can we help you? He was just like, hey, listen, yeah, I'm here for a pedicure. And they're like, I was thinking about y'all the whole time. I was like, I cannot wait to tell my people. And they're like, you want a pedicure? He's like, no, I want a pedicure. Like, I'm here to get a pedicure. You know, the thing, you know, you put the water in the thing, you take care of my feet, you know, like that thing. No colors or anything crazy like that. Like, you know, no like paint. I need a pedicure. And I was like, all right, I cannot with Boston. You could not make it up. And then, you know, you couldn't even tell the little Asian women are laughing too. They're just like, oh my God. And they're just like, okay, sit here. Come to the back, sit here. You know, so shenanigans. Let's keep going. Are they back yet? No, they're not. We're still missing.
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go.
So Mr. Sharp has brought to me DS 46, which is the indictment only of 15 SC 138994. The state had used 509Y, which was the certified, well, not certified, copy of the indictment and conviction for this witness for that case. But Mr. Sharp has indicated that he intends to tender or attempt to introduce the indictment only. And my objection is that I don't know for what purpose only an indictment is admissible. The indictment is allegations, so it's just hearsay. Essentially, if he's going to tender the certified or even a copy of the certified, I wouldn't even object since he's already admitted that he pled to it. But to tender the indictment alone, I don't think there's any relevance to the indictment alone. I don't think it's a proper means of impeachment. He's already talked about and gotten the witness to testify that he was warrants for that he was charged with these particular crimes. I believe he named all of them. And if I'm wrong, Mr. Sharp can correct me. But I don't think that this is a proper piece of evidence. And I don't mean not just to go back out to the jury. I mean, I don't think that it's an admissible document, an indictment alone.
Well, there's two different things. It's what he's charged with by the police and then what he's indicted for. When he went in for that proffer, he was under indictment.
Okay.
And so the indictment is relevant. Mr. Steele, and I'd be happy to use the state's copy of the indictment, but they didn't admit it into evidence.
No.
So I can't do that. Mr. Steele is under the belief that he admitted that same indictment when during cross-examination of Mr. Sledge, but we're not finding
indictment.
Okay, well,
Just an indictment being admitted, but
No, and I don't have a problem if it was for.
I don't have it.
was it admitted?
Not an indictment.
But I can't find it yet. So if Mr. Sledge, Mrs. Zach,
With, yeah.
I believe that I introduced a prior conviction of Mr. Sledge during cross,
Okay.
but I can't find it yet. So that's what Mr.
The prior conviction is one thing, the indictment alone is
But-
the other.
And I agree with that, but I'm not, and I'm not trying to impeach him with a prior conviction. That's something completely different. I'm impeaching him with bias and motive of what the police charge him with something,
Uh-huh.
and then the DAs charge him with something under an indictment. And I'm
Okay.
just trying to make it clear that to the jury, what the indictment that he was under when he went in and gave those statements.
Okay, so you could ask him that question. You can even read from it if you want to. I mean, but I don't think we need all of the language of the indictment nor the indictment itself. Just ask him, were you charged with, indicted for, and
Okay.
then whatever.
Okay, I understand.
Okay.
And Your Honor,
That's
I-
fine.
And Your Honor, I'd ask that, as it's a document that won't be tendered or admitted, that Mr. Sharp not be allowed to sort of waive it in front of the jury. I know he didn't do it intentionally.
I was just
before.
trying
It
to
was
read
just-
off.
I'm not going to direct y'all about
Right.
what you can hold in your hands.
I'm not.
Right, I
that's-
was
that
just
wasn't
trying to
my
read
point.
last time, and I'll do my best to keep it on the lectern.
Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, I think it does come in the indictment without the attached conviction if we don't have the attached conviction
Okay, well-
because,
Mr. Shart's fine with just asking questions about it.
well, if he's
so-
fine, then that's okay. But my belief is at the time of the proffer,
Uh-huh.
it would go to Mrs. Zachary. If he recognized the document, yes, that was my incentive. So it would be a relevant document.
I'm not saying it's not a relevant topic for examination.
Right. Yes.
We ready for the jury? Yes, okay.
Thing is tickling the judge. Okay, looks like he's going back to get something for her. And guys, I mean, some people are really angry at me because I made that comment about her outfits and stuff. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I mean, I can't. You can't make everyone happy.
Yes, after Mr. Sharp finishes his examination, I'm not sure if Mr. Steele has, his is going to take his turn, but he gave to Miss Knight, while I was talking to Mr.
Mhm.
Sharp, a bunch of exhibits and a photo, I think some videos and a photo, but there are a lot of them, but I haven't had a chance to look at what it is that he's presented. So
Mr. Steele? Okay.
It's not that much. It's from the recorded interviews from August 5, 2015 and March 2nd, March 3rd, 2017. I did clips to make it easier for everyone, so I gave the clips. That's what most of them are.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Liv.
no, it's Mr. Sharp.
Oh, sorry, I just was used to it being you. Sorry. Been saying that all day. Go ahead, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Zachary, I want to talk about it. We're going to come back to August 5th, 2015, but I just want to talk to you about something else real quick, okay? All right. Beyond the April 28, 2015 shootings, you also had some issues in federal court, correct?
Yes,
And that revolved around your purchase of guns, correct?
yes,
And you were accused of being essentially a straw purchaser.
yes,
Okay, you purchased 3 guns in 2015, correct?
yes.
Okay. one of those, I just want to talk about one of those guns. You purchased a Diamondback DB 15223 rifle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you bought this gun in January of 2015, correct?
I think it was early January, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. And you bought that gun for Kenneth Copeland, correct?
I didn't really buy it for him, but he ended up with it. So yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, Kenneth Copeland, and you've already resolved this federal case, correct?
Probation.
Okay. So Kenneth Copeland in January 2015 approached you and said he needed a firearm, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then you're not a convicted felon at the time, correct?
No.
So you had the ability to purchase firearms.
Yes.
Okay. And you went to Arrowhead Pawn Shop to purchase a firearm, correct?
Yes.
And that was because Kenneth Copeland asked you to purchase a firearm, correct?
Yeah, he asked me for a gun. Yeah.
Okay. And when you went to Arrowhead Pawn, you didn't go by yourself, did you?
No.
You went with Kenneth Copeland and Antonio Sledge, correct?
I remember me and Copeland. I don't remember Sled.
Okay. And when you purchased this gun for, and as far as you know, you're the first person Kenneth Copeland came to asking this favor,
Objection, speculation.
as far as you know.
He told me that he said he told me the gang unit or something told him he can have a gun or something. It was something like that.
He told you the gang unit told him he could have a gun?
Yeah.
Okay. But what I'm asking, you don't know of him approaching anyone else before you to try to get their help. As far as you know, you were the first person he came to.
Yeah.
Okay. And you purchased this gun for Kenneth Copeland.
Objection, asked and answered 3 times.
Okay. Did you charge Mr. Copeland anything to make this purchase for him?
No.
Okay, you did it on friendship, correct?
Yes.
And that gun is the same gun that Kenneth Copeland ended up getting charged with on April 28, 2015, leaving it in the bag at the rec center, Dunbar Rec
Objection.
Center, correct?
Objection calls for speculation and hearsay unless he was there. So,
Well, do you know what happened to that gun?
Your Honor, I would ask that he provide a basis for his
Sustained
knowledge.
as to the prior question, you changed the question. If you know from personal knowledge.
What happened with the gun?
Yeah, not from somebody telling you.
Yeah, I'm on probation for it. He got caught with a gun.
Who got caught with it?
Copeland.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the August 5th, 2015 meeting and that was with Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis eventually entered the room, correct?
Yes.
And I think Investigator Thorpe entered the room, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. On direct, you claimed that the police just came and got you. They wanted to talk to you. You didn't ask to speak to them.
I know for a fact I ain't asked, like, called them. Well, how am I like call them myself? I'm locked up.
Okay. Your Honor, I would move to admit DS 41F into evidence. That is a clip from August 5th, 2015, times by evidence reviewer 21229 to 21335.
All right, that's admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
And there's no objection.
Mr. Copeland, could you publish 41F? And Mr. Zachary, is that you in that, before Mr. Kokomo plays it, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Okay, and is that Investigator Gaither?
Uh-oh.
Back to the camera?
With the dreads, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Who got that?
that.
Well, as you know, you contacted us. You want to come down here and make a statement about these cases that we have. Y'all been getting on my darn nerves calling me, so we're here. But even though you reached out to us wanting to talk, I still gotta advise you your rights, okay?
Okay.
That's a yes, you gotta say yes.
Thank you, Mr. Kokomo. All right, you heard Investigator Gaither say that you wanted to come down here to make a statement about these cases we have.
Yes, but I told y'all and them, like, pull up the phone records. My jail phone, I never called them myself. Like,
Okay. You heard her say, y'all been getting on my nerves calling me, so here we are. You heard her say that?
yes.
Okay. And you never corrected her on that?
I was going through withdrawals then. I don't remember. I mean, I probably wouldn't even focus.
Okay. You were going through withdrawals in jail, correct?
Yeah.
From the date you were arrested in late July to August 5th, you were going through withdrawals.
If you look at my jail records, like they always had to go through detox.
What kind of withdrawals? For what?
From Xanax and Roxas.
What does that feel like?
Roxas.
What does that feel like?
Painful some days, like stomach, head.
Is it misery?
Yeah.
Now you're saying that you didn't call Investigator Gaither personally.
No, I didn't.
Did you have family members calling her?
I think I had someone say they called her and asked her what I was locked up for and this and that.
Who was that person? Was that SG, your girlfriend, that was calling Investigator Gaither?
I don't remember. It was somebody. It probably was her.
Or was it your family, maybe your father or your...
Nah, my father ain't calling no police.
Okay. Well,
Where's Max
you
going
heard
with this?
Investigator Gaither claim that people had been calling or you had been calling repeatedly.
Yeah.
Okay. The bottom line is you were desperate to get out.
Yeah.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Max turning up.
You wanted to have that meeting on August 5th, 2015, didn't you?
Really? Yeah.
You wanted to talk to the police. You were sitting without bond, facing 189 years, without any hope of getting out. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
You wanted to talk to the police to try to get yourself out of trouble.
At that time, I didn't know the details of that case right there, like what I was meant, like why I was being charged, but I know the gun I had got caught with, from what they was talking about in my last plenary hearing. That's what I knew.
Okay, well, you knew, okay. From your preliminary hearing, you know you'd been caught with that gun.
Yes.
And you knew that that gun was going to be linked to the shooting of a lot of shootings. And you wanted to get out in front of it and talk to the police.
Yes, cause I knew they had that gun over my head.
Your goals, and you had from late July to August 5th to come up with what you were going to tell the police, didn't you?
I think I told y'all that I can't do. I ain't come up with it. I was coming up with it as I was just talking, really.
Okay. Your goal going into that August 5th, 2015 meeting, let's talk about that. You wanted to help yourself.
At first, yeah.
You wanted to convince the police, Investigator Gaither, Investigator Dennis, to make calls and get you a bond.
Yes.
You wanted to convince Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis to make calls and get you leniency on these charges that you were going to be facing.
Yes.
Actually, the first thing you wanted to do is try to convince Investigator Gaither, that you were innocent, that you weren't even there, right?
Yeah.
You also knew, based on what Demikian had told you, that your friend Moontunk had been implicated.
I mean, like, we really don't be hiding that from each other, so yes, I know.
Okay. And you wanted to clear Moontunk, Antonio Sledge, as a shooter in this incident. You wanted to clear him from being a shooter.
As a shooter, yes.
Okay. And you remember when Miss Love was asking you about, well, you put him at the scene, so how are you helping him? Okay, well, let's talk about that.
Well, I thought by letting them know he ain't condoning it or did no shrooms. I ain't know at the time. I was young, full of drugs.
In your mind, at the time of August 5th, 2015, there were degrees of responsibility here, correct?
What you mean?
Just being there is one thing.
Yes.
Being a shooter of the houses is an entirely different thing.
In my mind, I thought that's how,
Right. And so in your mind, at the time, by telling the police that Antonio Sledge was just there, just driving, you were helping him, even though you were putting him at the scene.
And I would tell him like he didn't disagree to it, but I didn't know. I was young. My first time going through it. Like,
Wow.
You also wanted to get revenge on Demikian at this meeting, correct?
yeah.
And let's be real, you wanted to talk about other things other than this incident.
I want to talk about. I wouldn't everything. They know I had already heard these things because my preliminary hearing. They knew that.
You know how the system works. You knew how the system works.
No.
Sustained.
You knew that people such as yourself, when you're in trouble, one way to get out of trouble is to give information on other cases, correct? You knew that.
Uh-oh.
I don't. To be honest, man, I was just young and dumb doing something, man. Thought I could.
Well, you wanted to talk to Investigator Gaither not only about your case, but you wanted to talk about other cases, didn't you?
Cases that had already been. It's like if you go get my preliminary hearing transcript, you'll see that a lot of these cases are already talked about, and I knew I had got caught with the gun that did a lot of these cases.
Isn't it true, Mr. Zachary, that you first started trying to talk about other cases and Investigator Gaither had to tell you, before we start moving on to other cases, we got to deal with your case first. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And the reason you wanted to talk about other cases is because information that you give is a bargaining chip for leniency in the future for you to get out quicker, correct?
I thought, but
okay.
Once I thought on like what I did, I never ended up taking no plea. Like when they were offering pleas, like so testify and say all the people and stuff, I never took them.
Okay. You made it clear to the police on August 5th. You made it clear to Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis that you wanted to get out of jail immediately.
Yeah.
You said, I'm saying I don't want to be sitting in no jail, man. Sound right?
Yes.
I'm saying, can y'all just tell them to release me on house arrest or something? Sound about right?
Yes.
And law enforcement, Investigator Gaither, indicated that they were going to do that for you, didn't they?
I don't remember.
You remember Investigator Gaither telling you that she's going to hop on the phone with the DA ASAP?
Yeah, she said something like that.
Mr. Zachary, when you sat down with Investigator Gaither and she wanted to talk to you about the April 28th incident first, your first thing you told her is you weren't there, isn't it?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS41A, which is August 5th, 2015 interview 21851 to 22201.
Admitted.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo. Oh, permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. Mr. Kokomo, could you please publish DS41A?
In another video, it is.
Talk about this, what you've been charged with. What do you have to say about the case?
Keep playing, keep playing.
You wasn't worried. What did you hear about it?
My DJ got jumped. Like so. And then,
You was at the house on Cleveland?
yeah.
Apartment, after you
Yeah, 415. And then that when she told me that she had got shot at too.
that same night?
She said that they had gotten a whole bunch of shoes, and then like Ill Gang had pulled up at my cousin's house. My cousin's over there, boy named Tate. Y'all know. Yeah.
Javante.
Yeah. I don't know his name, but she was going in the house. She said they were started shooting at the house, like they were shooting from the parking lot. She said,
Where is this house located? Like you talking about?
Landrum apartment.
Landrum and Zone 4?
On campus.
Off campus?
Yeah.
So who stay over there again?
My cousin Liz, right? And Tate.
That's what Javante said?
Yeah.
She your blood cousin?
Yeah.
I mean, you know how people say.
No, that's my real cousin.
So if gang got to shooting at them at Landrum.
Yeah.
Is this before or after D got shot at? I mean, got jumped on?
She say it did happen last. It was after all the shooting.
So first D get jumped on, then the shootings happen.
Y'all tell me like from how I heard, like what I heard first.
Okay.
I like should most of them call me or something in the morning to know that. But she like most of them cussing D out because D telling them that he shooting, they had shoot them in the face and something. Most of them told D that he had to find around home. And then that was she like then that was D told I would sleep. D told me that morning like they had shot up the house.
D told you that, say that you kind of skimmed over that part. When you say D, you talking about Demekion, right?
They real name?
You talking about Lil D from 30D,
Yeah.
like Mechanicsville? Demekion.
Demekion told me that they had shot at the houses.
Then who had shot at the houses?
Him, Tay, and who it was? Shannon. He just told me nothing. He said him, Tay, Shannon, and some other boy named Trey Dunn. He Tay.
Named Trey Dunn?
Yeah.
He told you personally.
Yeah.
How did he tell you over the phone?
Nah.
In your face?
Yeah, he's over my house. I was sitting there and he told me that they had shot the house, he said, and then what's called that they shot up Larry where Tay stayed.
So if gang came back,
yeah,
and shot up Tay house?
Yeah, someone right there. Like I guess that was she was gonna go that night. And he said that when they went and Pierre home. That when they went and shot up Pierre home.
Who went up and shot up Pierre home?
Him, Tay, Shannon, and Trey Dunn. You tell me them full name, you really say them at once. What?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Kokomo. Mr. Zachary, the first thing you said in that interview was that you weren't there that night.
Yeah.
That was a lie.
I told you 400 times it was a lie.
400 times.
You claimed that you were at your house on Cleveland Avenue that whole night.
Yes.
That was a lie, correct?
I ain't go to the club and stuff for real.
Okay. But you weren't there all night, were you?
Nah.
All right. you claimed to have information about what had occurred, though, correct?
Yes.
You weren't there, but you claimed to have information.
You see, I'm stuttering, stalling, making it up as I go.
I understand. You told Investigator Gaither that you knew what happened, not because you were there, but because Demekion had come over to your house the next day and confessed to you about what had occurred, correct?
Yes.
And that Demekion had told you that him and Tay and
Yes.
this is the quote, what it was Shannon and Tradon were there with Demekion. That's what you claimed Demekion confessed.
Yes.
And that whole confession by Demekion was made up, correct?
I told y'all that.
That was a lie.
Yes.
Your Honor, I would move to admit DS 41B, which is evidence reviewer 223 to 22443. Permission to publish, Your
You
Honor.
may admitted.
So the jury's gonna remember that part. That was a lie. You said this and that. That was a lie. You said this and that. That was a lie. Got 3 or 4 of those in real quick, so that's good.
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like you kind of getting off track because we got your phone records too. Mine? Yes, sir. What phone record? This is what we do. Okay. Remember when we locked you up the last time? Yeah. We went to the house and we ended up getting your phone number and stuff. And I got your phone record because that was your phone number, right? No, I ain't my number. Okay. Well, like I said, we can stop this right now because it's going in the wrong direction. And I don't know waste your time or mine. Because this shit don't matter to me. My shit is good. This is what's gonna fuck y'all. I got Demekion. Y'all, everybody thinking Demekion snitching. This is Demekion phone number, wasn't it? Yeah. I got Demekion. I got yours. And wait, one more. And I got more. 662, whatever. So I don't have no reason why.
So the media ain't necessarily have to tell it. You know what I'm saying? Technology. So
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was impressed about coming to get you and coming to talk to none of y'all. Y'all want to talk to me? That's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to say y'all said. This is what's gonna fuck y'all. So I feel like once again you kind of going in the wrong direction. You said you're gonna come down here and be honest about shit. I'm being honest.
Great point, love moves.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Kokomo. I'm sorry. Let it
So then we really ain't got much to talk about. This shit is on you. It ain't on me. So y'all want to talk about other cases?
Okay, let's talk about that. In the beginning of that clip, Investigator Gaither is confronting you and saying she's got phone records.
Yes.
Okay. And she's telling you that she knows you weren't home all night.
Yes.
And you say to her, I'm being honest.
Yes.
That was a lie. You claiming you were being honest was a lie.
Yes.
You said, I promise I wasn't there. That was a lie.
I told y'all it was a lie.
Investigator Gaither said to you, y'all want to talk to me, that's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to save yourselves, because this is what's going to FUCK y'all. This is the opportunity for y'all to save yourselves. What did you take that to mean?
Fuck everybody.
Say it one more time.
Fuck everybody.
What's that mean?
I done told you, like, I was just really making, like, at first I was making up stuff as I was going.
Let me ask you this. When you say F everybody, everybody includes Shannon?
It really was towards him and Demekian anyway.
Okay. And so when you say F everybody, you're taking that opportunity to save yourselves as it's time to start talking about other people.
Yes.
Okay. And what did you say right after she said it's time to kill your time to save yourselves? Isn't it true that you looked at Investigator Gaither and said, so y'all want to talk about other cases?
Yes.
Right after lying about your own case, you wanted to talk about other cases.
Cases that I had already heard during my preliminary hearing, like I've been telling y'all about the gun that I got caught with.
I got you. Okay. In the story you gave on August 5th, 2015, the story you gave, not your testimony here this week, but the story you gave back then, that was a story that managed to take guns out of Moontung's hands. And I'm not saying he had a gun, but you made it clear that Moontung did not have a gun, did not do the shooting.
Yes.
Okay. And you viewed that as helping him.
At the time.
At the time. Okay. And after lying and saying you weren't there, the story you told managed to add someone else into the car. Correct?
Yes.
Shannon.
Yes.
And that story took the gun out of your hand and put it in Shannon's hand, correct?
Yes.
So you could say, hey, I wasn't shooting it all that day. I'm not the bad guy. That was Shannon.
Yes.
In fact, you told the police, you went so far as to tell the police that Antonio Sledge said to you, we don't shoot up houses. That's what they do. Remember saying that?
Yes.
Remember Investigator Dennis laughing at you when you said that?
Yes. I don't remember laughing, but I remember saying that.
The reality, Mr. Zachary, on April 28th, 2015, 3 guys were upset, we'll just speak for you, were high, and did something really stupid. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Those 3 guys were yourself, Demekian Garlington, and Mr. Sledge.
Yes.
Demekian Garlington was upset because he got jumped in the club.
I mean, yeah, who wouldn't be?
You were upset because they were shooting at your girlfriend.
Cousin, really, yeah.
And your cousin. And the ballistics from that scene, as you've come to know,
I'm
and
going to object based on hearsay because this witness's information about ballistics from the scene would only be based on hearsay.
it was,
Your Honor,
it was
Your Honor, I'd
in
ask that
his
Mr.
knowledge.
Sharp.
Talk at the same time,
It
please.
was in his knowledge when he
Yeah.
gave this statement. And that's what's important.
Your Honor, the
And I
question
assume-
was
Ms. Long.
the question was about the ballistics on the scene, not what he believed, but he specifically stated the ballistics on the scene. That would be based on hearsay, and anything that he is eliciting from this witness about ballistics based on the scene, unless he has a way of having personal knowledge beyond hearsay. It's based on hearsay.
Your gun,
Now,
Uh,
respond. Are you
I'll just move on.
changing- Okay, great.
Your gun, the gun that you had, the gun that you were arrested with on May 5th or 7th, 2015, ejected shell casings on that scene, correct?
Objection answered and hearsay, Your Honor.
It's not hearsay, it was there.
It is.
Overruled.
What, I answer? I mean, answer.
Your Honor,
Yes.
did the court mean overruled? Because he's already said that he didn't know. So it was asked and answered.
Well, overruled.
You remember in that clip I just played when you said, so y'all don't want to talk about other cases?
Yes.
Okay. The truth is, in this interview, you went on to talk about the shooting of a house where the mother of a rapper named Lucci lived, correct?
Yes, I think, yeah.
Okay. Is that, in your mind, is that a big case? Was that a publicized case?
I don't remember, but
Is that a case that the police were interested in?
yes.
Okay. And you ended up speaking to the police about that case.
Yes.
You ended up
Because
telling lies to the police about that case.
answer and explain, yes, because I had the gun. I keep telling y'all, all this came out at my preliminary hearing.
Okay. So you were trying to get ahead of that case because you were aware that the gun you were arrested with would match that scene as well.
Yes.
One of those other cases that you wanted to talk about was Donovan Thomas.
Yes.
Okay. You, in your understanding, that was a big case.
Yes.
That was the type of case that the police are interested in.
Yes.
That's the type of case that if you give information about that case, it can help you get a bond.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
In his mind, we have to look at his mind state when he's giving these statements. That's his bias and motivation.
That wasn't the question.
Sustained.
Okay. That's the type of case if you give information, get you leniency for shooting up houses.
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I thought at the time.
As you sat in that meeting, you believed that giving up information about as many of these cases as you could would be good for you.
But like, yes, but if you the gun is
I understand.
yes, yes,
It was a dual purpose. You wanted to give information to get consideration, but you also were trying to clear yourself from the cases that involved the gun you were arrested.
yes.
Either way, this desire to help yourself caused you to tell a bunch of lies on August 5th, 2015, didn't it?
I told them a lie.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, that information. Whoa. Okay. Let's talk about April 28th. Actually. Your Honor, at this time, I have some certified convictions that I'd like to admit.
Okay, show them to Ms. Lee.
And Your Honor, for the record, if there's extraneous papers, I would like to just discuss that when we have a moment, but I'm not suggesting that there may be extraneous papers in there.
Okay. And I believe I've said this before, but if all of the attorneys could, to the extent possible, inform the other side before that day's trial what evidence you intend to use, it would make things go faster. And I know sometimes you just think all of a sudden, no, I want to use this exhibit. But for the ones you know you're probably going to use, please let the other side look at them beforehand.
This was completely my fault.
Okay.
The state has no objection to DS 49 and DS 50 with the exception of, I think Mr. Sharp called them extraneous on DS 49, the last two, and on DS 50, the last 4 pages.
All right. And so I'm not following, are y'all, okay. All right. Well, then it
So
won't
with
matter
the
anyway.
exception of the last 2 on DS 49 and the last 4 pages on DS 50, they have information that is.
Okay, but they're
Honor.
not going to get published anyway. Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to admit DS 49, which is the certified conviction, State of Georgia versus Quindarius Zachary, 15 SC 138994.
No objection.
All right. That's admitted and is
With the exception of
Is-
2 pages.
minus the last 2 pages. And is this the one you referenced as 49Y prior, or is this a different?
No,
No, state reference.
the state referenced it as 509Y.
Oh, okay.
509Y.
All right. Well, I had written down a DS 49Y previously,
his-
but that's not what this is, right? This is just 49, DS 49.
Correct.
Okay. Yes, it's admitted minus the last 2 pages.
And also, Your Honor, I would move to admit what's been marked as DS 50, which is a certified conviction, State of Georgia versus Quindarius Zachary, 19 SC 165123.
Okay, minus the last 4 pages, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's also admitted.
And there's no objection from the state.
Yes, you may. Thank you.
going back to the April 28th, 2015 case, Mr. Zachary, we already talked about how you were charged by Investigator Gaither.
Yes.
And Demekion Garlington was charged in July 2015.
Yes.
And Antonio Sledge was charged.
Yes.
Okay. Shannon Stillwell, and you went to court with these people, and this case went through the system, correct?
Yes.
Shannon Stillwell was never charged by the police for the
Objection,
April
Your Honor,
28th.
relevance and 403, and I can approach with the reason. I don't want to say it out loud.
Come on up.
All right, another bench conference. We know love those. And this is live, so we'll give them about a second or two while they talk that over and just wait for them to come back. In the meantime, I will go ahead and read our supers. I think we were right around here with Carl. Thank you so much again, Carl. That was really nice of you. Shout out to Boss Man Bambino with the 5, says, my name is Max and I represent Shannon Stillwell. GOAT, the words we are all waiting on. That's right. It's always exciting when Max jumps on here, just kind of monitoring the chat. I did see you guys mention why Adams wasn't on there. The polling feature only allows me to put 4 options in at one time. So if you're missing people, that's why. But thank you so much, Boss Man Bambino. Shout out to Diamond with the 5, says, top quotes, I don't recall. YSL is not a gang. I don't remember. Is it true that you said, I already told you that, Your Honor, mistrial? Thank you so much, Diamond. Really appreciate that. Shout out to We the Key DJs with the 2. He says, he or she says, he nice to the white man and mean to the black woman. Are we talking about Lil D? Interesting. Yeah, no, I think it's all about the approach to, if you think about what the state's doing to him over the last week, being really, really sick, being in the hospital, getting arrested, being thrown in jail, missing your grandmother's funeral, being on house arrest, having an ankle monitor, not having your medication. I don't even think it's a race thing. I think he's just not really happy with the state. So thank you so much. Shout out to Candy Yates with the 20, says, hey, AV, this is good here. Max is doing his thing. I feel for Lil D. I think a lot of people do. I mean, regardless of the crimes he's committed, just try to be balanced in that approach. So thank you so much, Candy. Shout out to MT with the 10, says, judge had to stop objecting for the DA. If I'm the defense, I'm objecting to the judge helping, saying, who am I defending my clients against? The state or you, the state judge? Interesting. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Thank you so much, MT. Great observation. Shout out to Unrelenting with the 2, says jurors don't need a break when Max is at the podium. That's right. I don't think we've seen any breaks since Max has been up there. It's mostly bench conferences. So we've been seeing these bench conferences that they don't want televised. That's why the law and crime person puts the camera up at that Georgia seal. And that's been happening quite a bit of times. Also, thinking about the conversation that was on Twitter last night on the Black Law Students page, a lot of people were noticing that there's been an increase of bench conferences. I think Love is cognizant of her position in the courtroom and hearing certain things being aired to the public, right? So pretty interesting. Thank you so much, Unrelenting. Shout out to trial paralegal Regina, who's been a member for a month. She says, hey, I got upgraded. That is awesome. I'm glad that you found out today when you popped in. That's always the best way to find out if you got a membership, is by surprise, right? Thank you so much, trial paralegal Regina. We see some movement, so they might be coming back. Again, thank you so much to Carolina, your stream sponsor. All right, everybody's coming back on in.
You can proceed.
Thank you. All right. Okay.
He's good, Trumpet. I checked
Mr.
on him
Zachary,
yesterday.
I think you said that you were aware that Investigator Gaither charged Demekion Garlington, yourself, and Antonio Sledge for April 28th.
Yes.
Okay. Investigator Gaither never charged Shannon Stillwell, did she?
They never charged him. I brought up his name.
Okay. All right. And this case, and I think it's right in front of you, this case, the April 28, 2015 case, was indicted by the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
May.
it was indicted on November 13th, 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And that would have been, November 13th, 2015 would have been 2 months and 8 days after you gave this statement. It's claiming that Shannon Stillwell was there.
I guess.
Okay.
That's how long it would have been.
All right. No, actually, I'm wrong. 3 months and 8 days.
I guess.
Okay. Did the district attorney's office, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, ever charge in this indictment Shannon Stillwell with the events of April 28th, 2015?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to that question. The indictment speaks for itself and period.
Sustained.
The people charged were you, Antonio Sledge, and Demekion Garlington, correct?
Yes.
May I approach?
You may.
You're aware that this April 28, 2015 incident is alleged as an overt act in this case, in this indictment, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. I don't think that that's one relevant to this anything.
Sustained.
What?
Okay. Do you know if in this indictment, Shannon Stillwell is even accused of the April 28, 2015 shootings?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. 9 years have passed since the shooting of Mr. Bennett, YFN Lucci, his mother's house. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And 9 years, 9 years have passed since you gave this statement to the police, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware of Shannon Stillwell ever being charged for that crime based on your word?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
All right. We're going to move on to what you said about the Donovan Thomas case back in 2015, right?
Okay.
And I know that you've said it's lies, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You actually gave 2 statements to the police about these, all of these things. You met with the police in August 5th, 2015 with Gaither, Dennis, and Thorpe, correct?
Yes.
And then as the state brought out, you also had a proffer session set up by your attorney, correct?
That I didn't know nothing about.
Okay, to your understanding, did your attorney set that up?
I never knew until I got there.
Okay,
That's why we had I think it's supposed to be something happened behind that or something. I never heard nothing else about it after the fact.
To your understanding, was the purpose for you to give information on other people to try to get leniency on your case?
I told you I don't even know like what that was. Like I never even like to be honest, like that wasn't even my lawyer at the time.
Okay.
So that's how I don't know. Though I told you something supposed to happen behind.
Well, let me ask you this. On March 3rd, 2017, you were still in jail, correct?
Yes.
Still wearing a blue jumpsuit, correct?
Yes.
And March 3rd, 2017, it was no different than August 5th, 2015. You wanted out, correct?
Yes.
You were still facing the same charges.
Yes.
All right. You've testified, or strike that. The state asked you about two different statements you gave, right?
Yes.
About 2 years in between, or a year and a half in between.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've been asked about what you said about Shannon, my client, allegedly confessing to you.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, you would agree that the truth never changes, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. It's just vague and bowstring and
Overruled.
You would agree the truth never changes?
Yes.
You would agree that if you tell a true story on different days, that story should not change.
objection, vague, improper.
I want to hear his answer to that.
Overruled.
Man, I ain't.
Answer my question, and you would agree that if you tell a true story on two different days, that truth should not change.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS 41D, which is August 5th, 2015 statement. Evidence reviewer 25115 to 25145. And Mr. Kokomo, if you could pull it up but not play it yet.
Is this D and it's in Delta?
DS,
Okay.
yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
not
sorry, the
DS.
back, yes, Delta. Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay.
Yes.
DS. Which one? DS.
DS 41 Delta.
Thank you.
And,
State has no,
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say state has no objection.
All right.
Okay. And Mr. Zachary, in these interviews, they asked you about where and when this confession occurred, correct?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 41 Delta?
All right, and it is admitted.
Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or day after?
Same night. Shannon, I was walking through. I had just walked me and Moose when they pulled up at the house.
Mm-hmm.
And Shannon finna go to a girl house. And all the bullets were going out the gun. Like, he like, we ain't got no guns. They see Moose on the gun.
Right.
Moose had a little handgun. They see Moose on the gun and go to the store. Moose say, wait, I ain't got no bullet. And then when Shannon started talking.
Now, Mr. Zachary, as I understand your testimony today, your testimony is when you showed up at Jeffrey Williams' condo that night or that morning, early hours of the morning, Shannon was not there. Is that your testimony? I'm talking about in court now, under oath.
I think when I first got there, Shannon went down.
Okay. However, in this statement that you gave August 5th, 2015, you told the police that you pulled up with Muntunk and you saw Shannon when you arrived.
Oh, man, go ahead, answer. Man, they know them were lies. Look how long ago that was. They every lies.
I understand, but
Taz,
I'm
that's a
asking, that's
great
what you
question.
said on August 5th. That was the lie you told.
Yes.
Okay. And the lie you told was Shannon said he was about to go to a girl's house, correct?
Yes.
Meaning Shannon had not gone to a girl's house yet. He was about to go.
You say that would happen?
No, I'm saying that's what you told
Yeah,
the police.
meaning.
And you told the police when Shannon was about to go to the girl's house, that's when you started talking and he confessed.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would ask, I'd move to admit DS 37B, which is from the March 3rd, 2017 interview from 3418 to 3438.
Admitted.
And permission to publish.
You may.
And supposedly everybody went back to Thug's condo on 10th Street.
Nah, when about that with me, Thug, and Dottie. Shannon had them came later that morning though. But when we found out Nut died, then my right there with me, Shannon, Munson had pulled up too, because he had heard, he called her, he pulled up.
Okay. So in that clip on March 3rd, 2017, you were asked about when you pulled up, right?
Yes.
To the condo. And you said the only people there were Yak, Thug, and Dolly. Correct?
Yes.
And that Shannon didn't show up until later that morning.
They told you that. Yes.
You told them that Shannon was not there when you arrived at Jeffrey's condo.
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit DS 38B, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview from 1545 to 1609. Permission to publish.
Like,
Who was with you at the condo when Monton called and said?
me, Thug, Dolly. Dolly, and Thug girls, man.
Where was Shannon?
Him and Demetrius with some girls. Some girls dropped him off at the condo.
Later on?
About right 4, 9 time, like 4, 5 in the morning.
4, 5 in the morning. That's
Okay. And that clip, that second clip from March 3rd, 2017, again, you say that Yak, Dolly, Thug, and you were at the condo.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And you were specifically asked, where's Shannon?
Yeah.
And you told, did you recognize that voice as the person who asked you?
Dennis.
Okay. And you told the police and the DAs that were sitting in that meeting that Shannon was with some girls with Demetrius.
Yeah.
And they didn't show up to Jeffrey's condo until 4 or 5 in the morning.
Told you that, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, Your Honor, I'm gonna move to admit DS 39A, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview, 1815 to 1833.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may, and I'm sorry, did you say 38 or 39?
39A.
Okay.
if Demetrius and Shannon came in at what, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, Where y'all been in for the last 7, 8 hours?
It wasn't girl. That was dropped. I'm saying that was dropped off at the studio.
Thank you guys for typing AV in the chat. I'm sorry, that lady just threw me off my game. I just around that time where I was giving my comment about the suit, somebody was saying that I was being extremely offensive to women. So that bugged me. So if I've been quiet, I mean, that's kind of why. But shake it off. We keep moving, right? So thank you guys for picking up on that, and thank you for typing AV in the chat.
Girl,
I don't know the girl from Canterbury.
that's what they told you?
We saw the girl.
Right, but
Okay. In that clip, Dennis is asking about Shannon again, correct?
Yes.
And he changed it. You had already told him 4 or 5. He changed it to 3 or 4, and you corrected him and said, no, they didn't show up till 4 or 5 in the morning, correct?
Yes.
And you said they were with girls, right?
Yes.
And Dennis tried to say, oh, that's what they told you. And you told him you saw the girls,
Yes.
okay? And because you, in fact, did see the girls that night.
Yes.
When
that morning.
Right, that morning, thank you. When Shannon and Demekion showed up at 4 or 5 a.m. And they were girls from Mechanicsville.
I don't know where they were from for real.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to admit DS39E Echo into evidence, and that's also from the March 3rd, 2017, from 3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
Is that Sprinkle?
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
Just said we called it down bad.
All right, that he and some other guys killed Nut, basically.
Just said we called it down bad.
All right. Well, he said that he ran across Nut that night, right? And he said he was with Yak, Nard.
He said why he would be when I told him.
Okay, so
Okay. So that is where you're telling the lie on Shannon in the 2017.
Oh wow, he
correct?
told Sprinkle back then.
All right. Now, I understand it's a lie, but let's talk about the details that you gave there in that clip. Shannon told you we caught Nut down bad when he got there that morning, correct?
He ain't tell me that.
No, I'm saying that's what you told the police.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting that. That's what you told the police.
Yes.
After he got dropped off by the girls.
Yes.
And in fact, you're the person who let him in the condo when the girls dropped him off, correct?
Yes.
Because you need a card to get into the condo and you had to go down and let them in, and that's how you saw the girls.
Yes.
And in 2017, your claim was Shannon told you after he got back from the girls' house.
Yes.
All right, so let's review. You would agree from 2015 to 2017, your story about the circumstances of this supposed confession changed.
Yes.
August 5th, you claim that Shannon tells you after asking you for a gun or asking Moontu for a gun so he can go see girls. Right?
Yes.
2017, you're claiming Shannon confessed. You're claiming you never saw Shannon that night when you arrived. And you're claiming Shannon confessed after he returns, after he's been dropped off by the girls, which you saw.
Yes.
Both lies.
I told you I lied.
But the lies changed, didn't they?
Yes, I ain't even remembering. You see, they were saying and I.
The truth doesn't change, but lies change, correct?
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this. On March 3rd, 2017, when you told that second version of the lie, did any of the investigators, did any of the district attorneys sitting up there with you say, hold on, Mr. Zachary. Back in 2015, you said this. Now you're saying this. Explain why it changed. Did anyone
Objection, compound.
Sustained.
did anyone ask for clarification of why your story had changed?
No.
Okay, let's talk about what Mr. Stillwell, again, it's a lie, but what your lies were, what he supposedly confessed to, okay? Okay, we're going to talk about that next.
This is getting
All
hot.
Your Honor, I move to admit DS 41C.
What else you
which is
got,
from
Max?
the August 5th, 2015 interview, 249:30 to 249:51.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Thank you, TLGC.
Hey, nothing, man. So, do you remember the exact words that Shannon told you as far as what happened?
Yeah. Like we said, caught nigga nut down bad. We
said we caught the nigga nut down bad.
Yeah.
I
I like who? Like me, yeah. Nod, doo-wop.
Okay. In August 5th, 2015, the lie you gave was that Shannon said we caught the N nut down bad, right?
Yes.
And the lie also, you also added to that lie by saying Shannon told you that it was him, Yak, Nard, and Doo-wop in the car, correct?
Yes.
And as Ms. Love has brought out in direct examination, you also claim that Shannon gave you all sorts of details about the incident. That was the lie you told in 2015.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit DS39E, Echo, which is from March 3rd, 2017.
No
from
objection.
3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Okay.
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
Morning, yeah.
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
Just said we caught him down bad.
All right, that he and some other guys killed Nut, basically.
Just said we caught him down bad.
All right, well, he said that he ran across Nut that night,
Yeah.
didn't he? Right, and he said he was with, Yak,
He didn't tell me
Nard.
why he was weekend, I told him.
Okay, so
Okay. Mr. Zachary, you just saw that clip?
Yes.
Okay, on March 3rd, 2017, when you were being questioned by law enforcement, you told a lie. And you said that Shannon said, we caught Nut down bad.
Yes.
And law enforcement asked for clarification about what else he said. And they said he told you who he was in the car with, right?
Yes.
And you told law enforcement, no, Shannon didn't tell me who he was in the car with. Demekion told me.
Ooh.
Okay, that your story about what Shannon said to you changed
Yes.
from August 5th, 2015 to March 3rd, 2017.
Yes.
August 5th, he's given all these details. March 3rd, 2017, he just says, we caught someone down bad, and you get the details from someone else.
Objection loading.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit DS40D, which is
objection from the
for the
state.
March
Mm.
3rd, 2017, 259:23 to 259:46.
Do you guys notice what's happening here? What you're starting to see is Max put together a pile of all of the times that Little D has lied lied on Shannon. But here's the thing. It's not just all the times he lied on Shannon. What he's also showing is how in the short amount of times in which these lies happened, the stories kept changing. That's important for the jury to look at, because what the jury is going to realize is that he is not a credible witness. And it was a bad choice of a witness, to be honest, because not only did he give Love, I don't know, I don't recall, I don't remember, he's admitting to Max that, yeah, his story did change several times. That's a big deal. Let's keep going.
Ms. Kokomo, if you'll play that when you get it up. Oh, and this is just an audio clip, Your Honor.
All right, so that was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Ugh, his voice.
No, Shannon is who's in Impeachment.
I'll tell you the whole time started lineup.
Could you hear that?
No.
Okay. Can you play it any louder, Mr. Kokomo?
Mr. Kokomo's first name is Shaquille.
Able to plug those headphones into that laptop.
Oh.
Or maybe not.
Ms. Percival didn't seem to have a lot of faith in me doing it correctly.
Percifield's the closest thing we have to IT.
Yes,
so we'll go with what she thinks.
Ms. Kokomo saying we can play it loud.
All right.
Yeah, Little D is tired. I mean, we only have a few minutes left of court time. I think it's like a half hour. So hopefully, maybe there's more cross from Brian and team.
Yeah, I don't know about the seating arrangements. Weird. I feel like it's like I'm like at the United Nations over here.
Oh my God. Typical Sprinkle.
And Mr. Kokomo, it's 2:59:23. He's trying to pull it up.
Well, it's like I'm at the United Nations over here.
That was
Right.
relevant.
Perfect.
I got mad about it, yeah, but who told me don't get out the car, I ain't get out the car.
Who's that guy right there? You recognize him?
That dude walk look like, yeah.
All right, so that was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Based on what?
Gordon Shannon. No, Shannon.
For the video?
Shannon is who's in Impeachment.
Did you hear them ask who told you who was in the car?
Yes.
And they said, who told you, Shannon?
I said, yeah.
And you said, no,
No,
Demekian.
yeah.
Okay. So the clip in 2015, the lie you told in 2015 was Shannon confessed and told you everything, right?
Yes.
Lie you told in 2017, Shannon confessed, says we caught Nut down bad, and Demekian says who's in the car.
He ain't say nut. I think I said he said nigga or something.
Okay. All right. N-word down bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way,
It was a lie.
2015 to 2017, the lie changed. Not only the circumstances surrounding this quote unquote confession, but what was said in the quote unquote confession changed
Yes.
over 2 days, on 2 different days, 2 different tellings of the story.
Yes.
Wow.
The fact that
That's not good.
what you were claiming Shannon told you to these law enforcement and DAs on March 3rd, 2017, did any of them say, hold on, Mr. Zachary? Back in 2015, you told us this. Now you're telling us this. Explain it. Did anyone ask you to explain it?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you guys for the love. I
All right.
blocked that person, so we good over here.
Let's talk about a pattern that's emerging here. April 28, 2015. You don't want to implicate yourself, right? You don't want to get yourself in trouble. You want to distance yourself from those shootings, right?
Objection, compound.
Sustained.
You don't want to put yourself at the scene,
Yes.
but you still want to give information to the police to get out of jail.
Yes.
Okay, and your first instinct, the very first thing you did is say, I wasn't there, but someone confessed to me what happened, right?
Yes.
And that confession was wholly made up.
Ooh,
It was a lie.
here we go.
That confession never occurred.
Yes. It never.
Okay. Investigators bring up the Donovan Thomas case. In that same interview, you say, I wasn't there, but I have information that can maybe get me some help, right?
Yes.
Get me out of jail, get me leniency.
Yes.
And it was a confession that someone just told you. That's the
Yes.
information you had.
Your Honor, these are asked and answered.
Sustained.
That was a lie,
Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
completely made up.
Asked and answered.
Keep going, Max.
Let's talk about these lies that you told, how they worked out for you.
Your Honor, and I, with respect to the commentary, I object.
Sustained.
You said you were facing, what was it, 190,
189.
189 years?
Yeah.
Okay. You pled guilty to that 2015 case in what, 2017?
Late
Objection,
2017.
asked and answered.
Late 2017.
Late 2017, and you were,
I was
out of those 189 years, how much time did you end up serving?
like 28 months in Rice Street, but I had another case I was fighting to.
Right, and you ended up getting 28 months, actually 27 months in Rice Street, total sentence for the shooting case and the gun case, correct?
Nah, I had beat the gun charge, but they ain't never
Whatever that case is.
what case? This
19
one right
SC.
here?
Oh, you're talking about their federal case.
Nah, you say I had like 4, 5 open cases at the time.
Okay. The bottom line is, we just talking about this one case, facing, in your mind, 189 years. You get 27 months.
But I still had other cases too.
And were they wrapped into the 27 months?
Nah, they was separate.
Okay. So you got 27 months for that shooting case. You got to go home as soon as you pled, right? As soon as as soon as they released you from jail, you got credit for time served, release time served, right?
No, I said Rice Street I got credit for time served in court, but I still had 6 more.
6 more months, then you got to go home.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're on probation.
Yes.
Mr. Zachary, you've admitted to buying a gun for Kenneth Copeland, correct?
Yes.
You've admitted to being in possession of guns that were on the scene of multiple shootings,
Yes.
okay? You admitted to being present and making a video with Antonio Sledge threatening to shoot Shell Cal,
Yes.
okay? You admitted to posing in a picture. Oh, that video with Antonio Sledge,
Yeah.
that's part of this indictment, correct?
I don't know.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
Foundation,
He doesn't know, he doesn't know.
foundation, relevance. The and jury has the indictment.
You admitted to posing in a picture with gun pointed at the camera with Demekion Garlington
Yes.
with the caption, "We bring homicide."
Yes.
That's charged in this indictment, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
You don't know?
Sustained.
Okay. Were you ever put on this indictment?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance, foundation.
Were you ever charged under this indictment?
Nah, they knew they ain't never wanted to charge me.
Okay. So you were facing 189 years.
Objection, asked and answered.
Here we go.
What the rest of the question's gonna be.
You served 27 months and then you were left off this indictment.
Objection.
Right?
Asked and answered, Judge.
Yes, sustained.
You would agree that the lies you told back in 2015 and 2017, it worked out pretty well for you, didn't it?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper question bolstering.
Overruled.
Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I never took no plea even when they were offering. I never took no plea.
I understand.
And I got right out and met with Shannon lawyer and told him I was lying. Like,
Was that me?
no, he had another lawyer.
Okay.
But I never, even my last case I just caught, they were offering pleas for, I was locked up 4-5 months. They offering pleas to my upcoming cases. I never knew what they were. I never took no plea. I said 4 more years, even when they were offering me time served.
Okay.
He
I
turned
never
up with
wanted
that.
to take no plea, go home. I was just young at the time, and as I learned,
The truth is, Mr. Zachary, that you did lie and you didn't want to be here today.
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Okay. You didn't want to be here today because you knew these lies were going to come out.
no, I wanted to be here. That way I can clear the lies up. Like, I've been trying for years. This ain't that new.
That's an interesting answer. And while we're on that topic, the thing is about Quindarius Zachary here. So Lil D, whenever they talk about plea deals, it strikes a nerve. And speaking of striking nerves, one thing that really strikes my nerve is, when you work really hard on something and then somebody comes and they're like, you're being offensive towards women. It's like, oh my God, come on. Like, it's such a Debbie Downer. But shout out to Lee Richard here with the 50. Lee says, as a retired middle school counselor, I can assure you bullies only want to dim the light of others. My advice was stop letting them win. You keep smiling, laughing, teaching, and don't even mention the hate, which they want you win. That's really good advice. Thank you so much, Lee. And I appreciate all of you guys. It's always nice because we stream every day. So not every day is going to be a good day, but for some reason that strikes a nerve with me the same way that plea deals strike a nerve with Lil D. And of course, with time, it gets better. But it's like, oh my God. I think it's also because we have that situation where somebody reported the channel like 2 weeks ago. So it just reminded me of that. I got all in my head. I'm out now. I'm fine. But thank you guys for all the love and support. I'm seeing so many people with their opinions on it. I know I didn't read all of the super chats, but I'm seeing Rock and Robin. I'm seeing Nurse O. I'm seeing Green Eyes. I'm seeing Dub Brightside distributing memberships. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, because these are long days, but I'm just happy to have such a community that is really strong at like together as a collective, but also supporting me. So thank you so much, Lee. I really appreciate your kind words. Let's go back in and see how this ends up, because I think Max realizes that the plea deal thing, if you look at their body language here, you could see that strikes a nerve for him for some reason.
As his old lawyer, I've been trying to clear him up. This ain't new. They know that.
You're on probation?
Yes.
Okay. Until recently, you had an attorney, correct?
I never knew about the attorney until he showed up while I was in the hospital.
Okay.
I
But
guess.
that is correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that in open court,
Objection, Your Honor, as to whether or not I'd ask that the witness
He didn't even finish his
be required to
question.
give a foundation for anything done while he wasn't in here, considering the rule of sequestration.
involved him? Were
I don't
you
know what the
aware
question's
that
gonna
in open court, DA Love wanted to remind your attorney
Objection,
that
Your
you're on
Honor,
20 years
that is
probation?
not relevant, and that is improper, and Mr. Sharp knows that.
Sustained.
I have no further questions.
All right.
All right, Max is
does
done.
defense Counsel have questions?
Thank you, Mr. Seth.
All right, how long's your questioning going to be? Hours plural or? Okay, well, let's get started.
All right, we have Steele up next. See what questions he has for Little D. Few things came up when it comes to Young Thug.
Yes, we can. And actually, are there any other defense counsel who are going to have questions for this witness? No?
I'm
No?
gonna have questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you know how long
Um,
yours is going to take?
It's never very long, maybe 15 or 20 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's take a break and then let's do the shorter questioning and then we'll go from there, see where we are.
Okay, so Brian's probably going to go tomorrow because he
Okay.
might do an hour or two.
As in you are going to decide later? Okay, that's fine.
And we'll probably hear from Doug before we end the day. And yes, we know that the redirect is going to take some time.
Quick break.
We have a bit of TiVo time. Let's see where we are. Little
An
D.
objection that the state has regarding the last line of questioning by Mr. Sharp. When the state objected based on the beginning of his question, and Mr. Sharp asked the question that he did, are you aware that the district attorney told your attorney that you face 20 years of probation? This is not the first such kind of question regarding something that is improper that has come up. And I would ask the court to remind counsel that those types of, that's
Here we go.
not an appropriate line of questioning. It's not a relevant line of questioning. And it's just an attempt to essentially cast aspersions on opposing counsel. And I don't think that that is proper, at least not the question that he asked.
Your Honor, I wasn't casting aspersions on opposing counsel. I was casting aspersions of what opposing counsel did. I couldn't
Same
believe.
thing, Your Honor.
Can I finish? I couldn't believe it when I was in court the other day and a DA is sitting there talking to, in open court, to the attorney of a witness and is openly saying, I just want to remind him he's on probation for 20 years. I mean it. And my thing is, she knows why she said it.
Your Honor.
That message was to be relayed to Demikion Garland. I mean, excuse me, to Quindarius Zachary. That's the only reason it would be said in open court. And I assume that Mr. Scheib, in his short tenure as attorney for Mr. Zachary, conveyed that message because that message was made loud and clear in open court. And Mr. Scheib was not the one that needs to testify, according to the state. Mr. Scheib's not the one on probation. Mr. Zachary is. So yes, when the state says to about a state's witness to their attorney in open court, I just want to remind him he's on probation for 20 years, and I'll charge him with perjury and we'll revoke his probation. Whatever was said, I'll rely on the transcript. Yeah, I assume that message has been relayed to the witness, and I do believe it was intimidation. I'm not going to sit here and say it's witness intimidation and all that. I'm not saying that, Judge. What I'm saying is intimidation in the colloquial layman's term sense. It was a message that was sent, and I wanted to see if he received the message because that is relevant to his bias and motive in testifying.
Your Honor, Mr. Sharp knows that, number one, all of the things that he's representing is being said weren't said, and he still knows that that was an improper question to place before this witness. And to the extent that any attorney is asked something outside the presence of the witness, to ask the witness, was he aware of something that was said outside of his presence? Mr. Sharp has no good faith basis for asking the witness a question. It is not relevant whether or not the witness's attorney, some other person, was told that his client should not commit perjury. And I don't think all of what Mr. Sharp said was even what was actually said. But the question that he asked the witness was not a proper question. It was just an attempt to paint a lie to the jury that someone is trying to intimidate this witness, when frankly, the only person that the witness has been friendly to is all of his friend Shannon's lawyers. And Mr. Scheib is talking to Mr. Stillwell's lawyer, and Mr. Scheib is representing Mr. Zachary. So the idea that somehow the state is trying to intimidate a witness is ludicrous, when this, and that the lie that he's putting before the jury that that is what is happening is improper, and he knows it's improper. And I would ask that the court keep him from making those types of false assertions, false representations, misleading representations before the jury under 403.
Note, Your Honor, that not one time when Mr. Zachary was on the stand did I claim that Miss Love intimidated him. I never used the word intimidate in front of the jury. I'm talking about. What I said was, are you aware that Miss Love talked about your, I can't quote directly, but talked about you're still on 20 years probation, which was said. I don't even independently know how many years probation is on. The only reason I know is because Miss Love said it in open court. So everything was factual. And, I think it's relevant when a DA is saying, and I'm not trying to pick a fight with Miss Love. If people are difficult witnesses, we all deal with difficult witnesses in different ways. So I'm not even trying to judge what she said or how she said it. All I'm saying is it was said. And I wanted to know if he got that message, because that message was clearly intended for him. It wasn't intended for Dennis Scheib.
Well, I'm not sure that's true because at the time, I don't think they had yet negotiated the terms of the immunity deal. But Ms. Love, your objection was sustained. So it's really all there is to it.
Your Honor, I think the main thing to it is that Mr. Sharp he talked.
Miss Love, I'm going to take a bathroom break, okay? I haven't had one for the last couple of times that everybody else has.
She just got up and left. That was funny. She's like, I'm just done. Because here's the thing, like, she didn't like the way that Max said that, but at the end of the day, when she's complaining about it, she wants the judge to reprimand Max from refraining to say things like that. But here's the thing, like, it's not witness intimidation, but you know why you said it. She gets away with a lot of these slick moves sometimes. And that's the thing. If these defense attorneys do not stand up for themselves, if they do not call it out, especially now since there's a new judge, it's going to continue to happen. Like yesterday, we had our timer. I actually just started the timer for this word salad scenario right here, because it's like, okay, no one, like, everyone has been complaining about how long you guys take with your, with your witnesses, right? And you're taking an excessive amount of time. which is fair because you have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. You do deserve the right to take your time with it, but do it in a way where it's not going to infringe the defendant's rights of a right to a speedy trial. There's a balance to this, right? When it comes to people complaining about her, that's when we get the long responses. But when she complains about them, it's usually ad hominem attacks. What's that? Whenever somebody says something about her, she wants it stricken from the record. She did this last week with Steele. You guys remember that? It's when those two things happen. It's when people like attack things that she's done and gotten away with and they point it out, she gets upset. Or, you know, if she finds that some of their language is a little bit crude or a little bit like, you know, raw with how they're saying it, but they have to call out what's happening. I really don't think there's anything wrong with what Max just said at all, you know, but she, you know, she's complaining about that stuff. So interesting, but let's keep going. We are out of TiVo time. The judge really needed to go to the restroom. She's coming back in a few minutes, but we are going to pick it up with our super chats while we wait. It sounds like we might go to 5:30 and get some what's it called? Doug Weinstein Cross, because Steele's is going to take about an hour. Let me see where we left off. I think we were here. Shout out for Mo to Love with the 2 says, I kind of like the color of her suit. I mean, here's the thing. It's not my cup of tea. All right. But it is jarring. It's a jarring color. You know, if some people like it, some people like it. If some people don't like it, some people don't like it. We're all entitled to our opinion. But Mo Love likes it. Thank you so much, Mo Love. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Michelle with the 2. And Michelle says, Love is shaking in her ill-fitting shoes. She is. I mean, with the objections, I think where are we at with objection count, guys? We at 40, just about. Thank you so much, Michelle. Shout out to MT with the 5 says, Judge knows how to perfectly ice the opposing pitcher with some of the timeout breaks. She knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, I think we just saw that, MT. So this was like, you left this at 2:52 p.m. my time. And look at how predictive you were. So thank you so much, MT. Shout out to Mr. Poindexter, who gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Mr. Poindexter. Very nice of you. Shout out to Seamus with the 2 says, Love has admitted that she's verbose. She has. And look at another predictive super chat that has come to fruition an hour and 50 minutes later. Thank you so much, Seamus. Shout out to Buddy with the 2 says, let's not forget that taste is subjective. Thank you, Buddy. I mean, yeah, it's subjective. It depends. So thank you so much, Buddy. Really appreciate you. Green Eyes with the 5 says, I'm getting this oil money right now, AV. Got you demonetized? Never. I need you balling so you could become my sugar mama and retire me. Hashtag mixed arm candy. I'm so done. Thank you, Green Eyes. Shout out to Illuminous Eyes Tarot with the 2 says, is her goal a hung jury so she can get another go? I don't think Steele and some of the other defendants, defense teams would allow that to happen. You have certain things where they would, some of them have been trying to get severed from the case, things of the like. So I don't think that they would move for that, but it's a possibility, Illuminous Eyes Tarot. You never know. You never know. But thank you so much for the super chat. Shout out to Chris West with the 2 says, options are like ass. Everyone has one. You are fine. Thank you so much, Chris. Really appreciate you. And I like the fur baby in the picture there. Shout out to Young Black Economist with the 2 says, make more money for AV so she cannot be silenced. Thank you, Young Black Economist. Very sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate the love. Shout out to Muffin with the 2 says, love is under pressure from the Cricket DA. Interesting. Thanks, Muffin. Shout out to Deshonda, who's been a member for 4 months. She says, if they don't want us to talk about love suits, she needs to quit wearing them. Otherwise, we on that. I'm a seamstress. I could hook her up. That's what I mean, Deshonda. You know, it's fashion. It's here. It's on the screen. You know, how do you not comment on it? Like, it's not. Okay, how about this? Let's reverse engineer it. If someone on the defense side, 6 defense attorneys, maybe 7 or 8. If a male wore a green suit compared to the other attorney, we're going to say something about it. It's noticeable. It's noticeable. Deshonda, your Your comment here is the same color as it. I mean, what do you want us to do? Thank you so much, Deshonda. Let's keep going. It looks like they're back. Doug is up at the podium. Jury coming back in. Pretty black girl member for 2 months says we love you to the moon, AV.
Thanks.
Love you back, pretty black girl.
Go ahead, Ms. Weinstein.
Good evening, Mr. Zachary.
Hey, how you?
Can you hear me okay?
Hey, how you?
I'm good, thank you. I am Diamante Kendrick's attorney, Doug Weinstein.
Yes.
Okay? I can call him Diamante Kendrick. You know him as Yak, right?
Yes.
So I'll just call him Yak when I'm having this conversation with you so that there's not any confusion, all right? You remember when you met Mr. Kendrick, when you met Yak?
No, I don't remember.
It was around 2014. Does that
Yes.
sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know, Yak isn't from Cleveland Avenue, right?
No.
You know, Yak is from Miami,
Yes.
and that he travels back and forth to Miami pretty frequently, right?
Yes.
And Yak wasn't a member of Rock Crew,
No.
but he is an artist. He does rap, correct?
Yes.
He writes music, right?
Yes.
He sings,
Yes.
he raps, and he's with the YSL record label, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to 2015. Mr. Sharp talked about that some already. Let's return then to back in that summer of 2015. You testified that you were a drug user back then, right?
Yes.
And that at the time of that interview, August 5th, 2015, and I guess preceding that, you'd been going through withdrawal, right?
Yes.
But one of the things that you said on direct was that you can't put a guy with autism and ADHD in an interview room and expect him to tell the truth. You remember saying that?
Can't. I remember saying it though.
Okay. So you think people with autism can't tell the truth?
I mean, yes, but the tension and it kind of.
Are you blaming your lying on your autism?
I'm blaming my state of mind in that interview I'm blaming what I said in the interview on my mind.
On your mind.
It's not my heart.
But folks with ADHD, they're capable of telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not the autism and the ADHD that made you lie in that room, right?
No.
It was you trying to save yourself, correct?
Yes, I said that.
Okay. Today, as you sit here, you're a grown man, right?
Yes.
You take responsibility for your actions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you talk to the police, when you talk to Gaither and Dennis in 2015, you testified that you lied, right?
Yes.
And you lied on others to protect yourself.
Yes.
And you testified you thought, F everybody else, right?
I was dead wrong, yes.
And including everybody else, F Yak, F my client.
I was especially wrong for that.
Yeah, especially wrong for that, because he's sitting right over there right now on trial, right?
He never showed me nothing but like love.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you. And you testified today that you love Garlington. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And you also testified previously, earlier today. Are you okay, Mr. Zachary?
I got headaches. I'm okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try to speak a little quieter then. I don't want to make
It's
it.
okay. I give them. I give them. It's okay.
Do you need any medication?
No, I'm
Water
okay.
or anything?
No, I'm good. I will give them.
Okay. If you have any issues while I'm asking you questions that make it difficult for you to answer, just let me know, okay?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Anyway, you testified that you love Garlington, right?
Yes.
And earlier you testified that you lied because Garlington came to you with a play.
Yes.
You testified also that you don't want to name folks. You don't want to lie on folks from Cleveland Avenue, right?
Yes.
And Yak's not from Cleveland Avenue, so you can lie on him, right?
Yes.
And your play that Garlington came to you with, that play was to name Shannon and Yak as being involved in the murder of Nut.
It really wasn't like Garland told me like what somebody else had implicated him in and wanted him to do.
Yeah. But in that interview, you lied and you said that Yak was involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas. You told the cops that.
I lied.
You lied. And when you lied and you told them that, they didn't dive in and ask you details of that at all, did they?
No.
They just took that and they went with it, correct?
Yes.
No further questions about that. And you remember testifying that you're cool with Copeland, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, all right. You're cooler with are you cooler with Copeland than you were with Yak?
I don't even remember. But
okay.
Copeland,
Well,
I met Copeland first, so.
Yeah. And you testified that you didn't hang out much with Yak back then. You said you didn't hang out often. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. You also said, tell me if you remember testifying to this. Yak never told me nothing. You remember saying that?
He never.
Yak never told you he was involved in the Donovan Thomas murder.
No.
So you just made all that up?
Yes. I told y'all that. See, I don't know, like, if they ever got, but I done told my lawyer, like, when they came with deals and stuff, I was locked up, like, I was lying in. Like, no, that's why I never took no plea or nothing. Like, I'm on probation, it got nothing to do with this or nothing.
I understand, but you're sitting here today, right?
Yes.
And my client Yak is sitting over there, right?
Yes.
And you're not on the indictment.
No.
So it worked out okay for you.
No, it didn't.
It didn't. It didn't work out okay for Yak, did it?
No.
So you lied in 2015. In 2017, in your interview, you lied then too.
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
But in that 2017 interview, you also said that you didn't believe those guys did it. You didn't believe Yak did it anymore. You remember that?
Objection, asked and answered.
In your 2017 interview, you said you didn't believe those guys, meaning Yak, Shannon, and the others, did it.
I'm gonna answer you and I'm gonna explain.
Go ahead.
Yes, because yes, I said that, but I had already like told the lawyer. That's why I told y'all like I don't know how I end up in there.
I understand. Thank you for
I
clarifying.
had been telling them like already that I was lying.
Yeah. And when they asked you who you thought did it, you said that you thought Kenneth Copeland did it.
Yes.
But never mind. I withdraw my objection.
You told Dennis and Gaither that you thought Woody was the shooter.
Your Honor, objection as to mischaracterization and
He can answer yes, he told him that, or no, he didn't.
Is that the end of your objection?
yes.
Okay, overruled.
You told Dennis and Gaither that Woody was the shooter in your 2017
Okay.
interview.
Yeah, sustained on that.
Okay. Do you remember saying that?
Your Honor,
All right.
objection if he's what?
You said,
Yeah.
do you remember testifying? Not testifying. Do you remember in your interview in 2017 with Dennis and Gaither? Do you remember saying one reason you thought Woody was the shooter, that y'all were
Your Honor,
calling
I'm
him
going
all
to
day?
object.
Hang on.
I'm going to object as to this line of questioning. I think it gets into something that has been litigated and opens the door to other things.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I will
but-
withdraw the question. then.
Okay.
Okay. Do you appreciate that sitting here today, your lies have caused Yak
Objection,
tremendous amounts of
improper
problems?
question.
and-
Objection, improper. Vague speculation.
I would have asked that
relevant.
too.
Sustained.
The questions I've asked you today, right now, have you testified truthfully to those questions that I've asked you?
Objection bolstering.
Oh
Sustained.
my God.
Okay, I have no further questions for you.
All right. Anybody else with quick, as in not several hours? Okay. And you'll decide tomorrow? Okay. I think this is a good time to break for the day. So,
Woo!
Mr. Zachary, you will be back with us tomorrow at 9. I suspect that'll be your last day of testifying, but we'll see you at 9. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for your continued attention and attentiveness during this trial. And I'm just going to remind you that you need to decide the case ultimately based only on the evidence here in the courtroom. And so please do not consult or watch or listen to or read any accounts having to do with this trial, whether that is online, on the television, on the radio.
Don't
any
watch
social
AV.
media, anything whatsoever. Don't discuss the case with anybody or
Mhm.
allow them to discuss it with you. And remember to leave your notepads in the jury room, wear your name tags, and we'll see you at 9 in the morning. Thank you.
All right, let's see if they have any preliminary stuff to go over before the day ends. So the jury and Little D have been released. We'll see what happens here. Did she hit 61 objections altogether?
So you can go
61.
escorted. And Mr. Steele, if you can go ahead and whatever you know you're going to be using tomorrow with this witness, go ahead and share it with the state. And I mean, I don't know whether he's going to take the whole day or not, but Ms. Love, make sure that y'all have got a witness or two lined up for tomorrow in the event that we finish with Mr. Zachary before the end of the day.
Yes, Your Honor, we are going to go until from 9 to 5.
That's the plan, of course. That's the plan most days, and a lot of days that doesn't happen.
Is the intention to go back to ADA sprinkle when?
Good question. Is that the plan?
So, Your Honor, my team is telling me that we have records custodians that had to be here on a certain day.
Okay.
And that day, we had to schedule it 2 weeks out.
And that's going to be tomorrow? Okay, so sounds like it might be some records custodians. And then after them, would we jump back to Mr. Sprinkle if we finish all of them? Or do you know?
At this point, Your Honor, there may be some between that witness and Sprinkle, and I'll say this is, well, I believe that there may be witnesses in the middle.
Okay, so who would those be?
There would be, and I need to get the names of them, but we have, with respect to some of the shootings that occurred that we've not yet presented testimony on, some of those crime scene technicians, because some of the information that Mr. Zachary has talked about, we are going to talk about with other witnesses. So I'll get the names of those. I don't have that list in front of me.
Okay.
And some of.
All right, yeah, just email opposing counsel with it.
Okay, and okay, we'll do that.
And Your Honor, I gave Mr. Kokumo gave the state a thumb drive with all the exhibits I plan on intending to use, and there'll be a Dropbox link sent definitely by tomorrow morning, if not earlier, for everybody, including
Okay.
the state, but for everybody. But I just want to get to state earlier.
All right.
Thank you. And Your Honor, if I might ask, just to whom the thumb drive, was that the one today? Is there one today, or was that?
Thumb drive you referenced, I don't know, an hour or so ago. When you said there was a lot on it, and it's just really clips from the 2 interviews. That's really what the majority is.
Okay, he gave it to Ms. Knight, so
Okay.
I'll get it from her.
All right. So we good? All right, I will see everybody. Do you think we can do 9, or do you think we need to do 8:45? Because y'all will have come up with things in the overnight.
Your Honor, I had to ask the court regarding the requirements for Mr. Zachary. I'd rather approach and not say it out loud, but it has to do with some of the monitoring.
Okay,
Okay.
come on up. And anybody from the defense team can come up too if they would like.
Okay, so I'm not sure if court is over for the day yet. Let's see if they cut the feed. They're zooming in. But they are just wrapping up for the day. It looks like we are going to have a full court day tomorrow. So we will be back with Lil D on the stand. And when Lil D is on the stand, it is likely that Steele is going to be up for the majority of the day. And then if they finish him up tomorrow, the only other people that they have are records custodians. You guys remember the lady that worked at Verizon and had to explain how they handled records and gave it to the DA's office, things like that. So we're going to see more records custodians. Then there are some more interesting people coming up on the witness list. I need to pull that to see where they are, but I know that that's coming too. Let's see if they cut the feed. No, it's still up. So we might get another update on Lil D because they're saying something about monitoring overnight. So we'll see how that goes. All right, let me see where we were. I think we were here. Shout out to Miss Jazzy Jazz with the 2 says, was his interrogation tapes leaked like Woody? I don't know. I'm going to dig into that overnight, Miss Jazzy Jazz, and get back to you guys tomorrow because I'm not sure about that one. I mean, I know Woody's were definitely leaked, but I don't know if his were. So we'll double check on that one. Shout out to Drea with the 2 says, these fools give real killers immunity. I mean, yeah, this Drea. You can't make it up. They really do. Shout out to Roy with the 5. Roy says, okay, I can't stand by it anymore. Hello, AV, finally. I thank you because you gifted me my membership. Just wanted to say hello. Well, hi, Roy. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you really enjoy your membership. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Lee with the 20. Lee says, thanks for your coverage. Lee, thank you. Very, very generous of you today. Thank you so much for your kind words and all of the encouragement. It really means a lot. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Pops in and out during the day. Has the arm, the flexing arm. Thank you so much, Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Shout out to TLGC who sends over a 10. Says, ignore the trolls, AV. Haters come over to my channel. I want all the smoke. Yeah, you know, the block button is fierce on my end, but I got to get over it. I know I will. It's just a specific type of hater that bothers me, but we'll get over it. Shout out to Cindy with the 5 says they all look like babies. How the heck were they in clubs almost 10 years ago? They not all in their 40s. Right. And somebody made a good point. Why was Moontoon hanging out with children? Very interesting. Shout out to Scooby with the 5. Scooby says, anyone else give you problems? I got a special set of skills in my Liam Neeson from Taken voice. Thank you so much, Scooby. Really appreciate you. You're always here. You're always supporting and love seeing your interactions in the chat. Shout out to L. Allen with the 10 says, keep up the great work. Everybody talks about whatever Miss Love wears and says you are admired and respected in our home. Thank you so much, Miss L. Allen. Shout out to Vito with the 2 says, AV, don't change. Stay the way you are. We got you. I love you guys. Y'all are the best. Thank you, Vito. Shout out to Rockin' Robin LA with the 20 says, AV, don't ever censor your free speech ever. I'm a middle-aged white woman from South Louisiana, and I was not offended at all. Keep up the great work. Myself, and I wish my daughters were more like you. Stay strong and powerful. Thank you so much, Rockin' Robin LA. That means a lot. Shout out to Nurse O with the 10. Nurse O says people are too offended by everything. Leave AV alone because no lies detected. I'm 69, no makeup, jeans and t-shirts most days because I can. What you see is what you get. Damn. Thank you, Nurse O. She is going in this super chat. And Nurse O, you're another favorite. You're always here hanging out, spending time with us, and adding value to our discussion. So really appreciate you, Nurse O. Shout out to Green Eyes with the 5 says, how is someone going to say you disrespected women when love dressed like a moldy sea lizard? Me, aka Mixed Arm Candy, got your back. I appreciate all of you guys for all the love. Y'all are awesome. Shout out to Dub Brightside, gifted 10 memberships. Faith dropped a super sticker. Thank you so much, Faith. Shout out to Lee. I did catch this one when you dropped it. Thank you, Lee. Shout out to Alexa with the 2 says, does this show sprinkle us in some comp? I don't know what you're saying, Alexa. I'm sorry, but thank you so much. I really appreciate the super chat. Shout out to Widowed Boss Girl. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. Hits me with $1. Thank you, ma'am. Shout out to Gloria with the 5 says, are they discussing this in front of the jury? She says these things in front of the judge and nothing ever happens. Judge is doing the same as Glanville. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, that whole squabble with her and Max today, I think was uncalled for. I mean, he asked a legitimate question that really concerned, the bias of this potential witness. That is their witness that they called. He has the opportunity to ask those questions. Thank you again, Gloria. Shout out to TLGC with the 5 says, no humans should wear lime green. Slime green. I said it. Only acceptable time is St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's just an odd color choice. I mean, it could look nice. Some of you guys are saying that, like if you work in the creative field, or if you want to keep it creative, and if you're on trial every day, do we all have access to a wardrobe to go to trial every day? Like we're on one day 136, so can you do that? So thank you so much, TLGC. All right, it looks like they have cut the feed for the day, so we'll keep on reading and then head on out of here. Shout out to Scooby with the 5 says, AV, your opinion on the benefit of this RICO is multiple quality defense attorneys working together for a common cause. Totally agree, Scooby. Shout out to Wanna Be an Author with the 5 says, people with ADHD have a higher chance of false confessions. This is important for my fellow ADHDers to know. Never talk to the police without a lawyer. That's a great observation and great warning for folks that have ADHD. One of my girlfriends suffers from it. Great person, and you would never know that she suffers from it. But she's got it under control, and she understands what works for her, what doesn't. So it always works. Thank you so much. Want to be an author. Shout out to a girl from Texas. Good to see you, sis, with the 2. Says love equals one of those tunnels you jump down in Mario. That was good. I love that one. Thank you, a girl from Texas. Shout out to Green Eyes again with the 5 says, let Brian Steele come to court wearing a green suit, looking like a Messiah Money Mike. AV would be for sure ban me. I mean, that's the thing. If the roles were reversed, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. We're moving past it. Thank you so much, Green Eyes. Shout out to Daryl with the 19. Daryl says the only conspiracy is these guys were smoking and agreed never to tell the police the truth. That's a conspiracy. You could see that. Thank you, Daryl. Shout out to TLGC with another 5 says, thank you, jury, for accepting $25 a day, losing your housing, your jobs, and families while we make the hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, thank you so much, TLGC. Shout out to Widowed Girl Boss with the 5 says 6-hour cross tomorrow. Yeah, I know. It seems like Brian is the last one. So we will see how long he takes. But usually Brian averages between an hour. If love bothers him, 2 hours, maybe 3. So we'll see how he does tomorrow. Shout out to Sam with the 5. Sam says love objected when Zachary was asked about Woody. He answered that he thought Woody did the shooting. Woody did it again. He did these crimes. He's told us. He's not, he's been transparent about this. He's done these crimes. Thank you so much, Sam. Shout out to R. Rosen with the 5 says nobody had a problem when we called Trump lawyers boots. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Like for some reason, and that here's the other thing that I realized. We're getting a lot of new people. But whenever I see risks or liabilities in the chat, I might get out. Like sometimes I won't even say anything to you guys. But that one bugged me because I was just like, all right. Thank you, Rosen. Shout out to Love Curly Hair with the 5 says, Love wants to do everything. That's why this case is taking so long. She does. She's doing too much. She's doing too much. Miss Curly Hair, she is doing it. Shout out to Demi D with the 5 says, this is a real issue. It seems that everyone got immunity. Their charges were placed on the RICO for the defendants to be charged. Yeah, you know, like especially with Young Thug situation, his in particular, meaning like some of these other guys got plea deals and immunity and things of the like, and they actually did these crimes. I'm still yet to see how Young Thug himself had committed any of these crimes. That's really what I think so many people are interested in. Thank you so much, Demi D. Coming over to my Cash App crew. There's a few people throughout the day that have been showing some love. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking with the 15 sends me a little coffee emoji. Thank you so much. And definitely got some coffee using that this morning. Shout out to Liz with the $1 says, I think Love got reprimanded for reading curse words. She did read them quite a bit today. Definitely saw that. Thank you, Liz. Great observation. Liz back with another $1 says, Love hates this attorney. Ooh, Max, I think you meant. Thanks, Liz. She comes back with another $1. She says, Love mad because she couldn't get her witness to cooperate. Yeah. And she did say that. Did y'all hear that? She's just like, oh, well, you know, he's being nice to you. So I think there was a little bit of salt there. Liz back with another $1 says, that's Lil D's gun. He keeps staring at the pig. Yeah, he told Max he didn't recognize it, and then Max pulled it from evidence. Liz back with another $1 says, or he knows whose gun it belongs to. Yeah, it seems like there was some recognition there. Shout out to Freddie with a 5 says, not the lima bean green again. This is what I mean. It's just jarring. We see it. Thank you, Freddie. Freddie back with another 5 says, 189 years. You die, come back to life, and baby goes to jail. That's a long time. Thank you. Shout out to Drew Beats with the 3 who says, have we proven anything yet? Drew, no. We're still waiting. Where's Rico? Shout out to Liz with another $1 says, now Love wants a 403. She never know what a 403 was. Good point. Good point. Michael Love, thank you so much. Michael Love, spreading the love, sends me $150. He says, for dinner, he knows I need to eat and take care of myself. So he sends recipes, things I should buy for lunch or dinner. He says, for dinner, get some Peking duck. Keep your head up, counselor. Thank you so much, Michael Love. $150. Super, super generous of you. You don't have to do it. Do it all the time. So appreciate that. And then lastly, shout out to the RPG with the 5 who says, AV, you should multi-stream. Yeah, there's a lot of things on this to-do list, guys. Not only are we getting content out, I need to, number one, get this sound scenario down because the last 3 streams all started with audio problems. So that is the first thing that we're doing. I can multi-stream to Twitter, so I'm going to look into how to do that because that would be really, really awesome if we could do that at the same time. And then there's a few other things on my list for you guys. Someone was asking for an Objection 403 shirt. I might actually put that up on the merch store too. And then definitely you need to get this Rich Homie Quan video done. Best of Max Shark done. And then we are going to be doing a scrambling and scraping compilation of all the times Love has scrambled and scraped and wasted everybody's time. It's going to be your top 10 moments. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Shout out to Mr. DJ Dunbar Grapes with the 2 says, did you call Ghostbusters Love Slimed? Thank you so much. And what a great way to end us off. All right, guys, listen, we are going to end the stream for the day. We'll be back here bright and early in the morning. Since they always have a slow start, I like to start around 9:30, 9:45. So you can find us here. Hopefully we can drop our Rich Homie Quan video tomorrow after the stream. So all of that will be available. You guys have a great night. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.